Welcome to Eurocup Masters on pitch 1, Tasmanschaft Bucharest against Albufeira Messina. On pitch 2, Pekara Valpek Danilograd against E.M.F Sofia. Special thanks to Sport Toto and Erima. Official ball and referee kits provider.
Good afternoon, everybody. Still E.M.F Masters Eurocup action to bring you. Tasmanschaft from Romania versus Albufeira from Italy to come up next, following an exciting Eurocup Masters game that we had before. So let's see if it can be replicated between Tasmanschaft and Albufeira. We now have the official team sheets. There's just a little bit of concern that Tasmanschaft was struggling for some players, but it seems that they have got enough to play, and with that some substitutions as well, which is good to see, because it can become quite difficult for teams if their squads are considerably low. Tasmanschaft from Bucharest and Albufeira Messina looking to get started. Kickoff expected at 5 p.m, but there was a little bit of a delay whilst we waited for, and whilst we're still waiting for the Tasmanschaft players. So there is a little bit of confusion, also a little bit of a delay. These players may not be forced, or may be forced to go and straight into the game instead of having a warm-up, because there is only 4 current Tasmanschaft players on the pitch, and one of them is the goalkeeper. So we'll wait to see what the situation of that is. They like to keep to a pretty strict schedule. And pitch 2 has action also from the Eurocup Masters, where Ben McCarthy is over there. And, well, they're looking like they're going to get started with no problems. And just hearing from the tournament director that 6 o'clock, it's only 5 o'clock, approaching 5 o'clock here now, but the last game of the Eurocup Masters has to start at 6 o'clock. So there is no room for delays, and it is a pretty quick turnover anyway. So Tasmanschaft currently with only 3 outfield players and 1 goalkeeper. A lot of people standing around with their hands on their hips, looking around for some answers. So we hope that we can bring you a game. Albufeira, the Italian side, warming up with the clearer, adequate numbers required, and I'm not sure they've been informed of the situation, but I don't think they need a lot of it, because they just have to look across and see that there's not many players for Tasmanschaft, but there looks like some players running over in the distance, which could be the numbers required for the Romanian side to get this game started. They're not going to have a warm-up. They're all running over from the entrance area to the arena, and it looks like now they have enough players. So let's hope they don't have any hamstring injuries during this match without the warm-up, but this is the situation they find themselves in based on the fact that they've turned up with what was supposed to be the game starting now at 5 p.m. It's just ticked over to 5 p.m. here in Sofia. So I think we can say it with a little bit more confidence now that this game between Tasmanschaft and La Bufera kickoff is coming next. So Tasmanschaft and La Bufera meet in the middle and embrace before kickoff. Tasmanschaft now have the right amount of players. From my information, it was a little bit of traffic issues that caused the Romanian side to have a few players running a little bit late, but it's not the end of the world. They're here now, so we will get things started a little bit behind schedule. So could be better, could be worse, but at least we have a game to bring you here on pitch one. La Bufera wearing this quite wonderful black and gold kit, and Tasmanschaft Bucharest an equally nice white and red jersey. Photos are being taken and the preparations are at their final stage. E.M.F Eurocup Masters action has been exciting in the last few hours, and with that tournament kicking off and plenty more action still to come. In fact, the Eurocup Masters will have football going on into the early hours of Saturday morning, with the final kickoff being played at 11:30 p.m. tonight, I think due to a problem with one of the teams. So that's not confirmed, of course, so that looks like that's why the scheduling was set that way, but we're not here to assume, of course. And Tasmanschaft will get things started, and they're already late and they aren't aware that it's their kickoff, so the referee's just saying, let's eventually get this game started. The game hasn't started either on pitch 2, but it has started now on pitch 1. So La Bufera versus Tasmanschaft, and the Romanian side have the ball at their feet to get things started. They're looking to play forward, but that's well intercepted by Giordano. His pass is equally intercepted. So Ignat plays the ball in a wide position for Tasmanschaft. Turetscu couldn't control that ball, so it's gone off for And Albufeira throwing. Just being ushered forward here to have their first attack, and they've got a player in an advanced position, the Italian side, who isn't going to be found this time. Parisi is the player who is starting at striker for La Bufera. An early goal over on pitch 2, but that's not the focus at the moment. The Romanian side looking to also open the account. That's a nice move, and advantage is being played, but that's a good challenge. Still Tasmanschaft looking to create. Florian Ignatz. Lesu back to Kusnel Karatsu. Again, then nicely playing this, but breaks down. But it will be a throw-in for the Romanian side, who are enjoying early spells of possession. Ball down the line is good again, and set back well. Koretsku looking to cut in. That's a shot that's just saved at the near post by Morano. Just feeling his back after colliding with the post, and gives the ball away immediately in a dangerous area. Will this be punished now by the Romanian side? Ball to the back post. Good save by Romano. Cleared away, so tricky times at the moment for La Bufera. Still yet to have an opportunity of their own. Again, strong defending. Kigorotu just feeling his ankle after that challenge, but is carrying on. Despite having no warm-up for a majority of the Tasmanschaft players, they look like they've had quite an extensive warm-up of how they're playing in this early exchanges. Still yet to find the back of the net. And that might be the moment for the Romanian side now. They're round the goalkeeper and cleared at the vital moment. So they're getting ever closer. And forward they progress. Tasmanschaft. Ball down the line. Attempted to be played across, but it will be off for a throw-in. And that ball is blocked well by Giordano. Cristianel Gagatu. Kozoc's pass is intercepted at the vital moment. And that's going to be a corner. Ooh, is it going to be a corner or a throw-in? It will be a throw-in for Tasmanschaft to throw the ball back. That's well blocked. Will it be cleared here? And still yet really an opportunity for La Bufera in the Tasmanschaft half. They've dominated the early exchanges here, the side from Romania, and are playing nice football to get out of that position. And this looks promising. Will this be the opening goal? Is it going to be played to the back post? No, a shot just wide. And that's going to be a foul on Giuseppe Lafacci. Gergachu is not impressed with that decision, but the free kick is given for La Bufera, with maybe a first sight of goal for the Italian side. Salvatore Giordano standing over the free kick. And will he go for goal from this distance, I wonder? He will. And it is first shot of the game for the Italian side, but it's well over the bar. And another ball is needed on that far side. Eventually is found. Badru plays the ball out wide. This is good build up again by Tasman Shaft and just lets it run, and that might end up in the favour, but just wide. It was actually miscontrolled by Florian Ignat, but it fell quite kindly for Gargochu, and his shot just hits the side netting. But they've won the ball back in a good position now. Will this be punished? They're in behind and finished. For the first goal, Tasman Shaft have the lead. Florian Ignat at the back post has provided the opener for the Romanian side. 1-0 on pitch one. And that was nicely worked. And they're breaking away here again, the Romanian side, looking to double their advantage. That's nicely cut in and a little bit of space. Ball to the back post is intercepted, so it will be out for a corner. And they look really, really sharp, Tasman Shaft, when coming forward. The slick football. Labufera are struggling to cope. But they've done well to defend that. But can they clear? No, it breaks down again. So the Romanian side in a dangerous position, consistently coming forward. Barely had to defend in this opening 10 minutes. Fantastic football, and that is a fantastic goal. Alexandru Salaru, the captain.
Amazing goal for
you don't save those, and the football from Tasman Shaft is absolutely beautiful, and they are enjoying the start to this match. And even more amazing considering that they were delayed, only had 4 players warming up, and one of them was the goalkeeper, and they've strolled onto pitch one and are absolutely bossing it. But they may be in trouble here as that ball fired off the post. Salvatore Giordano with the shot that just smashed the post. So the first opportunity for the Italian side, and that's collected in the end. Rolled out now to Peretscu. His ball is good, and they're in behind here again, forcing a good save. Every time they come forward, the Romanian side, it's so dangerous. But can Albufera respond? Can they find something? At the moment, it's looking like one-way traffic. Again, being patient, looking to play their football and play out from the back, but Tasman Shaft are just not allowing that to happen. Throwing will have to go long. And that's not a bad ball, but Luigi Galatari can't control. And he is replaced by Sergio Tranfo, the captain for Labufera, who will just be looking to provide some motivation for his side because they're in a spot of bother at the moment. Simon out wide. This is nicely works again, and there's a man over on the far side. Good football, fantastically moved, but just breaks down. Ignat's pass is overhit. Tasman Shaft just so dominant at the moment. controlling the ball and creating, and that's a good save, but it isn't collected by the goalkeeper and cleared emphatically off the line. But it's a penalty. It is a penalty for Tasman Shaft, and the decision won't be overturned. Now, what is the decision going to be by the referee in terms of disciplining the player? It's the captain, Sergio Tramfo, who's given away the penalty. Now, it is a penalty for the Romanian side, but my question is whether that's a denial of a goal-scoring opportunity. Either way, Tasman Shaft have a penalty. There is no card, but surely that is a denial of a goal-scoring opportunity if the ball was going in the goal like it looked like it was going to be. But it isn't, and the penalty is saved, and again, fantastic double save by Morano. So there's still life for Albufeira, and that was brilliant goalkeeping. But yet, Tasman Shaft still coming forward, looking to add a third goal that they couldn't find from that penalty. And that hits the post. Italian side really sticking to their game plan, trying to play out from the back, and that is a beautiful pass. And is this an opportunity for Albufeira? The goalkeeper does brilliantly for the Romanian side. Florian Badaru with some brilliant work. And that was nice from Albufeira, but they have to defend again, and Tasman Shaft are moving the ball so fluid. It's fantastic from them. And will they have a third goal? They will. They will. Florian Ignat has got another goal. And finally, Tasman Shaft have that third goal that they were looking for. And their football around the box is so difficult to defend. They move it so brilliantly. And that was a fantastic finish by Florian Ignat, who has a brace, and Tasman Shaft have a third. Tramfo back to his goalkeeper, and again they just can't create anything, Albufeira. And they're on the back foot again, but that pass is overhit. Tramfo out wide. And they're just inviting the pressure again from Tasman Shaft, who will just be enjoying every moment of this because they just cut out every pass that goes forward. And it's such a struggle at the moment for the side from Italy to create anything. They're losing almost every battle, and they are on the back foot again. And that's a nice pass, and will it be a fourth here? Again, swift football around the area. That a shot is fired and a corner for Tasman Shaft. Final 5 minutes now of this first half, in what has been a total domination from the side from Bucharest, Romania. Another shot is blocked, and a corner will be taken on the far side. Folera to take that corner. And that was a beautiful volley by Soleru, but not on target. Giordino just looking for the long ball, and it's not a bad pass, but again well read. And that was not a bad opportunity for Francesco Parisi, for L'Albufera. Not a shot on target. Still yet to test the goalkeeper, the side from Italy. And they're going to have to defend again because Tasman Shaf were coming forward, but have defended well. It's just how quickly the Romanian side get forward that makes it so difficult for L'Albufera to react. And that's set back and in. And Alexandru Soleru, the captain, has got a second, and Tasman Shaft have got a fourth. They are in total control, and L'Albufera don't quite know what has hit them here on pitch one. But the side from Romania are totally controlling this game and are now 4-0 up, and they look to get forward at every moment. They won't mind about the scoreline, they'll just want to keep scoring, and it looks like every time they come forward they will. And that's not going to be a free kick. And here come the Romanian side in behind again. And that was a lovely chip attempt, but well saved by Morano. Alexandru Soleru looking for his hat-trick in the first half. But he's going to take the corner, which isn't controlled on the edge of the box. And now L'Albufera are in behind. But that's brilliant defending. Brilliant defending by Foreign Ignat, who has 2 goals himself, but tracked back brilliantly there to defend the 1v1 situation. And that's going to be a free kick for L'Albufera. So this is an opportunity now for maybe the first shot on target for the side from Italy. Salvatore Giordano plays the ball, and it's set in a dangerous area, and that's well blocked. So good opportunity for L'Albufera. And well blocked by Tudor Simon. Cross to the back post. And they're going to be forced back here again, the Italian side, and they don't want to lose the ball in the position they're in at the moment. That's a good shot, but well blocked. And forward come the Romanian side, looking to add a 5th goal. But that's a fantastic save again by Vincenzo Morano. So another corner for Tasman Shaft. And again, Tudor Simon's pass is overhit. So a goal kick, but immediate pressure being applied. And a free kick for Salvatore Giordano and his side, L'Albufera. And again they look to go direct. And that's going to be collected by the goalkeeper and immediately thrown for Ignat to drive into the space. And Ignat has the ball on the edge of the box, and they're playing this nicely again. It's good defending to force them back. And that is half time, so one-way traffic here on pitch one. Total domination from Tasman Shaft. L'Albufera in a spot of bother, but it can all change. It's not completely over. It's never over until that final whistle, should I say, is blown. But it's half time here on pitch one. Tasman Shaft 4, L'Albufera 0. So welcome back everybody to the live coverage here on Pitch 1. My name is Liam Wingrove and it was action-packed in the first half and total domination by the reigning and defending E.M.F Masters Eurocup champions from last year, Tasman Shaft. And they are performing like reigning champions. They strolled on to Pitch 1 late, must be said, late, but they have not showcased any worries because they are absolutely dominating this match and lead by 4 goals to 0 and maybe looking to add even more goals to their tally. It will be La Bufera to get things started and look to try and do their best to get back into this match. And again under immediate pressure. And that's intercepted, and this may be the 5th. It is. Immediately. And Florian Ignat has his hat-trick for Tasman Shaft, and they have started this second half pretty much how they started the first, and immediately with less than 25 seconds into the second half they lead by 5 goals to 0. Out to Ignan again, and that is just beautiful football, but just slightly overhit in the end. Will be restarted for a goal kick now for La Bufera, but again it just breaks down. They can't get the ball forward. They've won it back now, but the testing moments to see if they can create an opportunity for themselves, and that's going to be a battle that is won by the goalkeeper. Lesu. Again they come forward looking to add a 6th goal. And that's not going to be given as handball, at least advantage is played. Tasman Shaft with Florera, who's going to receive the ball, and they're just knocking around so well, enjoying the football. Looking to add a 6th, but that's a good save again by Vincenzo Marano, who has conceded 5 goals, but has also stopped many for his side. Certainly be a worse scoreline if Marano was not in the net. It looks a little bit even on pitch 2. Stark contrast to what's going on pitch 1. As again Tasman Shaf looking to add a 6th, but Labufera coming forward. Attempting to get forward quickly, and that is going to be a free kick. Corrado Martelli is the one that's fouled on the far side, so a free kick for Labufera. Giordano over the free kick, as we've seen multiple times, and he strikes and well past the post. Forward come Tasman Shaft once more. Tudor Simon. His pass is cut out. Kojok switches play. They're trying to set up the perfect team goal, and it's not happening right now. So the 6th goal is yet to appear, but they look like they want it. And play is going to be stopped for a clash between 2 players. Salvatore Giordano has deemed to have fouled Petrescu on the far side. He put his hands up immediately to say, yep, I did catch the player. I think actually maybe he wanted to stop the play to make sure that Petrescu was alright and didn't expect the referee to actually give a free kick, but he has now, and Tasman Shaft have the free kick. Run over and passed and shot. Again, nicely worked, and Robu can't divert.
Great save by the Pekara goalkeeper.
And this is a chance for Labufera, and it forces a good save, so that was nicely worked from the side from Italy. But yet, still no goal. Cristiano Gargochu is back on, and he's immediately intercepted. And this is a 1v1 situation, but Gargochu gets back to defend well. Makes up for his mistake. And now Tasman Shaft coming forward. Nice football again. And that's well blocked. Solaru to take the corner. Set back. And that's good defending on this near side by Brigolu. Miniot Folera, who just collides with his own player and gives an opportunity for Labufera, but they waste that moment. It just feels like it might start to rain here again in Sofia. Been fairly cold, a bit chilly here in Sofia. We've had beautiful weather for both the Champions League and the beginning of the Eurocup, but today has not been like that. We were forced into a bit of cover for the opening matches. will be restarted for a throw-in on this near side for Tasmanschaft. And that's going to be a free kick. That's going to be a free kick for the Romanian side on the edge of the box. Foul on Tudor Simon. Ignat Flera standing over the free kick for Tasmanschaft. Looks to play the ball through the wall, and there's still an opportunity if it can fall, but Albufeira looking to create for their own, and that's just going to be seen off well by Daniel Pelezu. Flera, nice switch across to Pelezu. One back for the Romanian side. Coming forward with numbers. Nicely played down the line. Interchanging well. And put in for a 6th goal for Tasmanschaft. And Daniel Pelezu has added a 6th goal for Tasmanschaft to secure all 3 points in Group B, and to showcase how much quality this side really has, and it is plenty. So they now lead 6-0 with 10 minutes to play here on pitch 1, and as mentioned before, they won't mind about the scoreline. They'll just be looking to score more goals, and they may have a 7th. They do. That is quite brilliant. Florin Ignat has a 4th, and that was magical. So it is now 7-0. And they are simply loving this start to their tournament, and Albufeira are not. They're just forcing the ball long and kicking the ball away. And this might be an 8th. It is an 8th. An 8th goal for the Romanian side. And Alin Robu is on the score sheet. And they are now just consistently coming forward and scoring. Simply for fun. Tasmanschaft from Bucharest are now 8-0 up on pitch 1. And don't look like slowing down at all. Looking to win the ball back again and maybe add a 9th. Albufeira are really struggling, and it's not because they lack quality of their own, it's simply because Tasmanschaft are such a strong side. Albufeira still looking for what will be simply a consolation goal, but it's broken down for them. And they still come forward, the side from Italy. All down the line, looking to play some nice football. And again, they're dispossessed, and that will be a free kick. Free kick now for La Bufera. Giordano standing over it, striking and immediately blocked. And now the Romanian side will come forward. Look how quickly they get forward, and will they have a 9th goal here? It's cut back and not finished. And a sarcastic shout by Salvatore Giordano, which is pretty interesting considering the scoreline, but he's just happy to make a block, I guess. Giordano looking to play direct and then play the ball across to his captain Tranfo. And intercepted again, and a breakaway for the Romanian side, and that is rifled into the back of the net by Daniel Plezu, who has a second, and Tasman Shaft have a 9th. So we are on the verge of double digits, should I say? I don't know what I just said there, but it's been a tough game, as you can see, for La Bufera. But Tasman Shaft showing their quality, and they just keep coming forward. They want a 10th. Will they get a 10th? No. Folera fires the ball over the bar. And again they try and play out the back, La Bufera. That's going to be a free kick and a tangle of legs. Plesu and Giordano. Giordano plays the ball down the line. That's nice footwork. Back to Giordano. This free kick is given to La Bufera. 5 minutes to go here on pitch 1. And Tasman Shaft simply dominating and have a 9-goal advantage. And that ball has gone off. And this is really a statement from Tasman Shaft, not only with the fact they're 9-0 up, but they just keep coming forward. They just love scoring goals, and they do have another one. No, brilliantly saved. Gone too early, and it looks certain to go in. But a fantastic save. So there will be no 10th goal at the moment for Tasman Shaft. Probably should have been. But will it be now? No, off the post. So still no 10th goal for Tasman Shaft. And La Bufera are in behind now. Can they get a consolation? No, they can't. And thrown forward, and side from Bucharest will take their time because they're making some substitutions. But again, even when the substitutions do eventually enter the field, you know the first touch will be most likely forward, and is. And that's deflected and collected, so they throw long. And that's one again, well, for Tasman Shaft. That's a sliding challenge by Giordano. So Tasman Shaft coming forward for their 10th, and they've got it. It's 10-0. And Soleru has his own hat-trick. He's not on for the match ball just yet, because Florin Ignat has 4, but It is now double digits, 10-0 Tasman Shaft, and one-way traffic is an understatement. And they've intercepted the ball again, and this may be 11. And looking for the chip, and probably should have been finished for the 11th. But they're just having a little bit too much fun by the looks of it, Tasman Shaft, because the amount of times they could have easily scored is quite remarkable. Still Albufeira go direct, and this time it's worked, but that's collected by the goalkeeper, and now Tasman Shaft come forward once more. Last 2 minutes here, and could be a long 2 minutes for Albufeira. We do have E.M.F Eurocup quarter-final action that follows the conclusion of this game. So we look forward to that. Albufeira look to try and find the goal. Matt Cullingford has joined me whilst preparing for the quarter-final. Not going to have him and disturb his preparations, but he is prepared to broadcast here on pitch one all the action there, as this could be the 11th goal and is
for the Bulgarian team.
And it is Morano. Off the back of the header from Morano, and an 11th goal for Tasman Shaft. And that's a good run, and it's going to be a free kick for Albufeira. And Tudor Simon was the one who struck the shot before the ball rebounded off Morano.
It's all over at pitch number 2, VMV Sofia 4, Pekara Velpak Danilograd 3. What a game that was.
Free kick to be taken and smashed over the bar. And you can hear the ironic shouts, but it has been a perfect start for Tasman Shaft in their title defence in this E.M.F Eurocup Masters. They were just too hot to handle on pitch one, and remarkably the first double-digit scoreline for a single team here in the E.M.F Eurocup Masters. It finishes here on pitch one. Tasman Shaft 11, Albufeira 0.
J'arrive, ça regarde au travers, ça touche parce que je suis trop cramé. J'avance avec équipe armée, je m'organise comme si je mourrais jamais. Mon amour, je vais rentrer tard, étrier le ciel, se fait noir. Ils font tous des petits pas dès qu'ils aperçoivent la guitare. Anina nani nina oh, anina nina nina oh, anina nani nina oh, anina nina nina oh, anina nani nina oh, anina nina nina oh, anina nani nina oh, anina nina nina oh. J'ai fait des choses regrettables, c'est ça d'être toujours en pétard. T'es mal l'équipe, redoutable, je connais la nuit comme des guettards. La douane y'a rien à regarder, de toute façon je suis bouqué sur toute l'année. On s'est vu le temps d'une soirée, encore un petit cœur à réparer. Mon amour je vais rentrer tard, étrier le ciel, fait noir.
Hello there, Tasman Shah. Ran away with it in their opening game, and I'm here with Simon. Just talk to us about that performance. Very, very good.
Thank you very much. We are just kind of good. So we are not ready, not good for playing, but next game hopefully we'll play.
And 11 goals. You're obviously a team that loves to score many goals, and you proved that today.
Yeah, we did it, but I think also our opponents are not also prepared for the game. So maybe next game will be
It's difficult to say when you win 11-0 if there was any negatives, but is there anything that you're looking to improve on going into next game?
Pitch all the time, so they're coming half of us after starting the game.
I was going to ask you about that because you obviously did have a few players running a little bit late. Is there any information on why that was the case?
I don't understand the question, please.
We had 4 players warming up, so what was the hold-up? Was there a problem?
The problem was the traffic and the traffic and the hotel is so far away. We didn't know. We put ways. Also, one of our car was blocked for the police not parking correctly. So lots of mistakes. We managed all of them one by one.
Well, if the situation is that the only improvement is to go on time, that's not a bad thing, Simon. Thank you so much. Well done.
Všichni mi radili, jak to má být, já si ty pravidla určil jenom podle sebe. Dávno mi kvůli mám jít, mrdám, co říkali dřív. To není Snapchat, v ulicích živoucí důkaz, to znamená dřív. Vydám se na vlastní dráhu, za domem parkou káru. Za 200 papíru privátní letadlo, nemají o tom ani páru. Mrdám, co říkají mi teď, že většina toho, co říkají, je lež. Jak bych tě pomáhat s vidinou toho, že na starý kolena vydělají cash. Oni mi nemůžou říct, že zde, to, co jsem dokázal, nevemu zpět. Nebudu otrokem peněz a slávy, jako ty košťata, co to mají hned. Nedělám treky a fitny na hajzlu utíkám k ránu strát. Zatímco vedle mě prkají ty čáry, už od včera domov, ať nebudou hrát, tak nebudou hrát. Do koza, potom je celá ta skurvená hra. Stýzná lidi, co za jiný lidi a tyhle ty lidi ti pomůžou stát. Všichni jsou boxeři, všichni jsou blogeři, zrcení šikanou, plnější sám. Tak kde jsou ty soupeři, kde jsou ty sparingy, když já jsem boxoval, nebyl to trend. Tak životě boj, skurvený boj, nedá ti zadarmo snad ani den. Si vejte potom jednou budu psát, a nebejte další svět zbytečných. Podle sebe, Čo na plnú paplnú, neba sa vo všetkých médiách zajebať. Fight, 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 fight. Hlboko vnútri som cítil, že ja mám tú pravdu, že ja mám tú karmu, čo zajebe. Hype, 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 hype. Bývalí hejteri sú dneska mojimi fans, ak to neveril, uveril, že som to dal. Ja som to dal. Nechcem tvoj like, nechcem tvoj hajs. Pochop to, po co som vám budem nice. Nebudem nice, nebudem tých hajs. Nebudem nikdy patiť medzi vás. Ja som jak netvorom éra, keď nastúpil Bangor. Polovskej kráľovi to sem aj Denver. Fenomén budem už navždy aj bez toho, aby som hrešil jak Kazi je nesto. Ja som ich rozhodil mojou pravdou. Celý život som to robil podľa seba. Ak to cítiš, jak ja pod so mnou. Všetci, čo mi chceli radiť, čo ma chceli haniť. Piči, všetci, čo ma chceli raniť. Ja som veril, že žví podľa seba, podľa seba, podľa seba, podľa seba.
Welcome to the quarterfinals of the E.M.F Eurocup, and it starts to get really interesting now as teams get ever closer to the final and potential glory. Zeldexen taking on Arsenal Iasi.
Now it's time for the quarterfinals of E.M.F Eurocup. On pitch number 1 we have Arsenal Yashi against Zeldexen Martin. Pitch number 2, Abu Castro Yukava against Shepetivka. Don't miss those matches, they're going to be very, very emotional. Best of luck for all the teams.
So we are nearly ready to get underway here. Zeldexen in the white and green, kicking from left to right. Arsenal Iasi kicking from right to left. Should be a thriller. Both teams are free scoring, scored plenty of goals so far. So let's hope for an absolute belter. And it is Arsenal Iasi to get us underway. Both teams got through to the quarterfinals with a flourish. Clean sheets for both and goals for both. Arsenal winning 5-0 against Enguru, as it's an early shot that's blocked. And Zeldexen, well, they won 3-0 in their round of 16 match. So both teams full of confidence here as Arsenal come forward, and it's an early save from the goalkeeper for Zeldexen. So Arsenal starting brightly as it's played towards the front man, and it's cleared by Zeldexen. Played forward once more. And it's flicked back. Lovely play, and it's just over the bar, but good approach play. Great hold-up play from Simeonescu to hold the ball up and lay it off to Kroitoru. So Zeldegsen on the ball for the first time really in this game, as it was a rapid start from Arsenal of Romania. And it's loose and picked up by Agache. Agache looking to play a cross pass, but it is one back well though, and here's a big chance, and it's coolly taken by Simeonescu. Terrific stuff from Arsenal Iassi, and they are looking really imperious at the moment. Terrific start from them. They are flying in this E.M.F Eurocup. Terrific goal. And the keeper is forced to play the ball out of play. So Arsenal on the ball once more. And there's another chance here, and it's just gone wide. Another chance from Simeonescu, the captain, and it is a save in the end from Racek in goal, so it will be a corner, and it's fallen to Kroitoru, and it's 2-0 in the space of 3 minutes for Arsenal Iassi, and it is a dream start for the men in red. Zeldegsen, they don't know what's hit them. 2-0 to Arsenal Iassi. And really living up to their name on the Romanian side. As that's the ball over the top, aiming for Lanko, Fidel Zegson. It will be a throw-in taken, held up, and then crossed, and it's not completely away yet for Arsenal. And it is back with Zeldegsen. Lanko. Racek. Assessing his options forward, but opts to go back to the captain as it's played out down the line. Fired into the middle, flicked on, attempted, but into the goalkeeper's hands. So Arsenal back on the ball here. With Danilovic, who needs to be really careful there. Just got a little bit maybe too confident as it's a real long throw, and that could have been going all the way in. but thankfully Asafoye was there for Arsenal and was able to just chest it out safely. So a corner is taken. And it will be another corner for Zeldegsen. And it's flicked on, cleared, but only as far as Asafoye, who's battling and wins it back. And it will be a goal kick for Arsenal. So good play from Zeldegsen, starting to get into the game now, but already have a 2-goal lead to restore. And a hook ball forward, it's taken down brilliantly. This is a great move from Zeldegsen, and that is a brilliant block from Asafoye. Unbelievable from him. Because that was heading into the goal. And that's the second time that Asafoye has come to his side's rescue. And now Arsenal can charge away here. Montaigne, and it's an important clearance from Gallic. And it will be a corner kick. What a start to this game here on pitch 1 between Zeldegsen and Arsenal Iassi. And that is a wild shot that goes way over the bar and out into the woods. But it's nearly one back again there by Arsenal. It is nearly one back again, but it's dealt with. Here's Gallic. Racek. Gallic out wide, and it's going to be drilled in, but it's well defended, and then another good block. It's good defending, resolute defending from Arsenal Iassi. Gallic, Racek. And it's been an all-action start on both pitches as Arsenal win the ball back here. And it's a shot from the number 10, it's back to him, and it's a great save from Samuel Racek to push it in, to push it away from goal. What a vital touch that could prove to be. But it will be a corner, which is hit, and hit wide. And here is, it's a brilliant header from the goalkeeper. Over on pitch 2 there have been 2 goals as well. It's 1-1 between Abus Gastro and FC Temp. Of course, the winner of that game playing the winner of this game on pitch 1. Montaigne for Arsenal, taking his time, playing it out wide. Back with Danilovic. Clips it forward to Simeonescu, the goal scorer, and it's fallen to the number 7, Robert Dodan, and that's 3. It's clinical, ruthless from Arsenal Iassi. 3-0. Absolutely terrific from the Romanian side. And that number 9, Andrew Simonescu, unbelievable. Oh, and that's a goal back for Zeldexen. You can't catch your breath here on pitch 1.
Very important goal.
A goal back for Zeldexen. Wow. Unbelievable scenes at the start of this game. We're only halfway through the first half and there's been 4 goals. Incredible stuff. Played forward. And no foul, according to the referee, to the dismay of the Arsenal ISC players. Arsenal players frustrated. But no foul, says the referee. And he had a good view of that, the ref, so you'd think that he did make the right call there. But it is one back by Arsenal. And that is a foul. Asavoy. And it's a game that, despite it being 3-1 to Arsenal, could have gone either way. You know, Zeldegsen have had terrific chances that have been cleared off the line, and they've been a bit unfortunate, you could argue, but Arsenal have made their moments count. But I get the sense there is still a lot of life left in this game and it is not decided by any means. Asavoy onto Kroitoriu. Just a slight heavy touch and it's belted away out for a throw-in. So a throw-in for Arsenal and the box is loaded. And it's all the way to the back post and it's an important header from Galik. And it's found and unmarked. Mario Pipos. And that is 4-0. 4-1 to Arsenal Iasi. Zeldegsen not picking their man up there. They'll be disappointed with that one. They really will. But Arsenal Iasi scoring for fun in this game. And that is their 20th goal of the tournament. Level with Elektrowozniak and FC Temp. As there's some room for Civic to strike, and it's a disappointing effort in the end. But Alexandru Simeonescu is back on, which Zeldegsen won't be too pleased with, as he was unbelievable in the first stage of that game. Simeonescu, he's already had an assist today. He's already got 5 in the tournament, and it really does not surprise me when you see the terrific hold-up play that he's able to show. And he's only had a couple of goals, but the assists have been Terrific. And there is another goal over on pitch 2. FC Temp now losing 2-1. Here is Dodan. Badik with the long throw, and it's just about kept in and prevented from going out for a corner from Samuel Racek. But it will be a throw-in for Arsenal Iasi. And it's another well-worked throw-in. And Simeonescu with the volleyed effort that is blocked by Zeldegson. And drilled in by the number 8, and it's blocked and then falls kindly to the goalkeeper, who throws it long. A chance perhaps for Zeldegson, and it will be a foul and a free kick for the Slovakian side. So Almaski goes out to the left, and it's going to be a corner. No, it will be a goal kick. Over the top, aiming for Simeonescu, and it's punched away by the goalkeeper. And it's another chance, and it's taken again by Simeonescu. And Arsenal Iasi are running riot. And it's been a masterclass of finishing and attacking play from Arsenal Iasi. And they're playing so well that even the Premier League team called Arsenal would be pleased with these goals that they are scoring. And they are away again. Zeldegson vulnerable. Simeonescu for the hat-trick, and it's saved. Still alive though, but headed away. The Zeldegson defence does not know what's hit them, as that was a terrific turn and finish from Svik, but the whistle had blown before that, unfortunately for him. But incredible. This is my first time watching Arsenal Iasi, and they have been spectacular in this first half. What a joy it has been to watch. As that should be a handball, and it is. It's going to be half time. Wow. What a half of football here on pitch 1 in the E.F.M. Eurocup. And if Arsenal Iasi play like that throughout the tournament and for the rest of the tournament, they are going to take some stopping. Elektra Wozniak, also a team that look very good going forward, so that could be an absolutely unbelievable game. But anyway, they are not there yet, but they have got one foot in the semi-final, that's for sure. Half time here, Zeldegson 1, Arsenal Iasi 5.
Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she. Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me.
And we are back underway for this second half. And well, that first half was absolutely incredible, especially from Arsenal Iasi. And if we can see some more of the same in this second half, then it will be another joy to watch, because that first half was amazing. And let's see if Arsenal perhaps step off it a little bit in terms of scoring goals, and whether Zeldegson have made some tactical tweaks to stop the goals from leaking. But Arsenal Iasi looking imperious in that first half. and they did manage to score 11 goals in the group stage. One of the games they did lose 2-1, so how they only scored 1 goal in that game is quite shocking considering what I just saw in the first half. But nonetheless, they did. But as previously mentioned, they did win 5-0 in the round of 16, so they have really found their scoring touch in this tournament and have such dangerous players everywhere. The goals are really shared out amongst the team. They've got 5 players with over 3 goals in this tournament now, so that just sums it up really. Racek. To the captain Lanko. And there's a chance for Lanko to put it into the box, but he just runs out of room in the end. Also being pressured, but they do deal with the press well. And here comes Kritorio, and it's blocked out for a throw-in. And it's almost picked up, but Arsenal can come away again here. And there's options, played across, cleared off the line. Nearly another one for Arsenal. And it's a loose pass that the keeper just about manages to recover, but it is with Zeldegson now, and it's a shot that rattles the post and nearly came off the goalkeeper, and that could have gone into the net there, but they get away with it. But here is another chance for Zeldegson, and it's taken smartly from Pitka to get his 5th goal rather, of the tournament.
It's 2nd goal for Zeldegson Martin. Could they score 3 more?
So 5-2 now. The goals are absolutely flying here. So a free kick here for Zeldegson. Can they get a 3rd in quick succession? It's played back to Racek. Played inside, play goes down, and then it's shot and it goes wide. Played up, aiming for Simeonescu. But frustrations for Zeldexen as Arsenal Iassi win a free kick there. And that is well over the bar from Montaigne. Picked back up by Arsenal, but well intercepted. Still with Arsenal here, as it's a shot that is saved by the goalkeeper well. Another block comes in there. Volleyed in by Badic. An audacious effort that goes over the bar ultimately. And the number 5 holding his face there, Badic. And is going to... Here's a problem here. And it's a second yellow card. A red card for Thomas Berger. And the referee must have seen a hand to the face, so it's not looking good for Zeldexen, who are in desperate need of goals, and now they are down a man. So Arsenal Iassi looking really good here for the win, as it's a shot that goes wide. Picked up here by Badic, and he's striding forward but loses it. But it is going to be recovered. Played out to the left and back to the number 10, and it's a strong save from the keeper. Here's Montaigne. To the number 6, back to Montaigne, but it's won back by Zeldexen. But it's good work from Simeonescu. And that's a nice ball, but the keeper's out. Zeldexen looking to get on with things here. And played back and rifled over. Up to Simonescu, he is on a hat-trick. Played back and saved. And it was always going to be difficult to match the second half from what we saw in the first. But Arsenal Iasi just managing the game and just seeing out this victory, as there are not many minutes left in this one, as they will keep good possession here. And it will be driven across, and that maybe should have been the hat-trick for Simeonescu, the captain. He'll be really disappointed with that on his weaker side, but nonetheless he will have wanted that hat-trick. But that's good play from Zeldegson, but it's just got away from the number 7. And it's picked up by Arsenal Iasi. Montaigne concedes a foul. Picked up by Simeonescu. Brilliant hold-up play from the striker once more. And it's still alive, and it's gone over the bar from Apostol. A chance here for Zeldegson, but they've just not been able to compete with the attacking quality of Arsenal Iasi. And it looks like Arsenal Iasi will be setting up a semi-final fixture with, well, I was going to say FC Temp, but there has been a goal back for Abus Castro, so it's 2-2 in that one. Still all to play for there over on pitch 2. But here it looks like we have our first semi-finalist in Arsenal Iasi. But Zeldegson not giving up yet, although still with a mighty task. 3 goals required for them. And it's smashed over the bar from Galik. Flipped over the top. Agachi back to Asa Voele, who has had quite a crucial impact in this game. He's had a couple of goal line clearances that he's had to make, and if he hadn't have made those, then this game could have ended up very differently. back with Arsenal Yassi, but it's and the ball has broken to Raj, and he's laid it off, and that is another goal back. Peter Pidka with his second of the game,
It's 3-5 on pitch number
his
1.
sixth of the tournament, and there is life in this game.
On pitch number 1.
Still 2 goals needed with only about 2 minutes left, so still all to do for Zeldexen, as there could have been a chance there for the number 7, but he was just falling with the ball. Nice ball over to Lanko, but it's blocked and well carried out. Pipos. Kept him well by Pipos. And it's another chance for Arsenal, but it's gone over. About a minute left here on pitch 1. Lanko can't find the pass, and that could be costly, but it's headed. And it's an attempted shot, and it's a terrific goal from Badic. And that is the sealer, 6-3 here, and what a way to secure the win for your side.
And they're leading 6-3.
Zeldexen will come forward again. And it's a good save. And it could be and should be a 7th, and is a 7th. 7-3. Pipos at the double.
Another goal for Arsenal.
Incredible game here on pitch 1. Goals galore.
Dramatic final minutes of pitch number 2.
And FC Temp look to have scored a late winner themselves. So as it stands, Arsenal Yassi taking on FC Temp in the semi-finals. Zeldexen crestfallen, but Arsenal Yassi just had too much for the Slovakians in the end. And at full time here, it's finished Zeldexen 3, Arsenal Yassi 7.
It's over in pitch number 2. Temp Shepetivka are going to the semi-final. Great performance by Abus Gastro Yukava.
Well, George, unbelievable win for your side, 7 goals. How would you rate the performance?
Thank you very much. It was a tough match. I play with the heart, I play with the soul, and we are confident to reach the final stage and the biggest trophy.
And you are facing FC Temp in the semi-finals. How much are you looking forward to that, and what are your thoughts on FC Temp?
What do you repeat, please?
So you're playing FC Temp in the semi-finals.
Okay, yes.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think the semi-final are the big challenge for us, and I believe in myself, in my teammates, to take the chance, to take the game, to take every ball, to fight for every ball, to fight for for each piece of field, and I want to win.
And on that, how much confidence is there in the side to go all the way and win the final if you get there?
100% for my side. I'm very confident. My teammates was great. We are a family. We are playing with heart, with soul. We're very confident to win this big trophy.
Thank you very much, George. More action coming up very soon.
Break it, fix it, buy it, use it, 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 break it, fix it, buy it. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, crash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, write it, plug it, save it, start it, plug it, zip it, lock it, fill it, scroll it, find it, view it, code it, check it, insert it, scroll it, close it, click it, cross it, try it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, crash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, rewrite it, plug it, save it, earn it, stick it, write it, drop it, take it.
E.M.F. Eurocup for the first time in Sofia. Special thanks to our sponsors, Sport Toto, Erima, boat and referee equipment provider of the tournament, Book on Communication, and you can watch all the games on Sport BG. We have very entertaining quarterfinals. On pitch number 1, we have FC Jevany Huda against Elektrovozniak, and pitch number 2 we have Budmax against Plevlia White System.
Me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú, me gusta el viento, me gustas tú, me gusta soñar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. youngin. Holla back. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Y'all just wanna be. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Y'all just wanna be. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Y'all just wanna be. 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 Holla back, youngin. Holla back. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. Holla back, youngin. Holla back. Holla back, youngin. Holla back, back. Holla back, youngin. Holla 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 back. I'm gangsta. Holla back.
Simply no room for error. This is quarter-final action here on pitch 1 in this E.M.F Eurocup. And this, at the moment, is the biggest game so far for some of these teams. They are 1 match away from the semi-final and 2 matches away from the final of the E.M.F Eurocup 2025. And that place in the semi-final will be going to either one of FC Even Yehuda or Elektro Wozniak. We will see who it is. The sun is setting in Sofia, but the action has only just begun, and we will see who is ready to take their opportunity. It will be decided in the next 40 minutes or by a penalty shootout. We don't know what's going to happen, but we hope you stay to find out. And we can say it now, kickoff is coming next. So the teams embrace before battle, and this is the moment, the opportunity that many of these players have been waiting for. Both of these sides successful last time out, that's why they're in the quarterfinals, but it was pretty straightforward for both sides in the last 16. Even Yehuda beat Garden Goats by 3-1. FC Elektro Wozniak beat Helpcar by 4-1. And for the Ukrainian side, Elektro Wozniak, this is their previous results. They scored 16 goals in the group stage. They only conceded 1. They've then gone on to score 4 goals in the last 16 and still only conceded 1. So that puts them on 20 goals scored in the tournament and only 2 goals conceded. And for Even Yehuda, a similar scene of success. They didn't win all their games in the group. They lost 3-2 to Budmax, but won 4-1, 4-1 and 3-1. So they've proven they can score goals. But let's see who will prevail. Past returns are no guaranteed of future returns. So let's see how these two teams get going. The start is the most important thing. And the game can just go so wrong and run away from you if you even blink. So concentration is needed. And here we go on pitch 1 between Even Yehuda and Elektro Wozniak. Even Yehuda in the white, Elektro Wozniak in the red and gold jerseys. Driven forward immediately and collected by Gwodzidze in the goal for Elektro Wozniak. And here comes their captain, Tomasz Piazak, who has been so strong in every aspect, starting in a defensive position right now for Elektro Wozniak, but he has scored multiple goals this tournament and is always a danger. But can he be the man of the moment for the Ukrainian side as he drives forward immediately and is challenged, but it will be a throw-in for Elektro Wozniak, so they come forward immediately, applying the pressure. And for Even Yehuda, it's just about getting through this early storm. Piazak throws the ball in. And back to the number 95, and set back, and well saved. What a massive opportunity that was for the side from Ukraine. but that gives them massive confidence. They found that all too easy. Pierzik rolling the ball through again, and the collision with the goalkeeper is not cleared, and that's off the side netting. So another opportunity for Elektro Wozniak. And forward now come Ivan Yehuda. Set back to the goalkeeper. Here's Libar Hazut for the team playing in white, and that's clipped forward into the corner. So an opportunity driven across and needs to be cleared, and eventually is. So good starts in the attacking positions for both sides. Throwing to be taken by Dolev Bendor for Evan Yehuda. Cleared away. Will they just look to go long here? It's blocked on the far side by Kimmel. And you may be able to hear the chants for the Elektro Wozniak supporters. And there is a game going on over on pitch 2. And Budmax have taken the lead over on pitch 2. Ben McCarthy has you covered over there, but still plenty of action coming on pitch 1 as this game is just starting to heat up. Recycled again for the Ukrainian side, Elektro Wozniak. And that ball is going to go out to Tomasz Pierzik, who's looking to drive forward but is shut down. That's going to be kept on, so looked like an opportunity for Ivan Yehuda, but just breaks down. Throwing to be taken by Carlos Liza, and set back to the goalkeeper and fired over the bar. So a goal kick now for Elektro Wozniak. Rolled immediately to Tomasz Pierzik, who you will hear multiple amount of times during this game, consistently the player to drive his team forward. E.M.F plays the ball forward well, and that's good defending to stop Skonitsky creating an opportunity for Elektro Wozniak. So Pierzik will take the throw-in. And again, testing moments. Pierzik made the run, but it's set back and fired over the bar. Karol Bienis not on target this time. Carlos Liza for Evan Yehuda. Hazard plays the ball out wide again. Hazard clips the ball to the back post, but it's just over the head of Zabayev. Bienis. Drinsky. Bienis. And you can hear the fans for Elektro Wozniak trying to drive their team forward. And they're now in an attacking position, and that's well intercepted and cleared away by Gil Askienzai. Tomasz Pierzik again with the corner, chipped to the back post, is volleyed on, and it took a deflection, so it's out for a corner again. Lots of threats on the set piece positions for Elektro Wozniak. Set the ball back and fired over the bar. Luzaz under pressure, just sets back to Hazut, who gets the ball again. Again, looking to force the pressure, and that's a nice move by Kimmel, who skips away and may just have a shot here, and does. Well blocked by Bienis. So that's good work by Kimmel. Hazut. Carlos Lioza. Patient play from Ivan Yehuda. Now he's looked to drive down the line and just shut down was Dolev Bendor. Here is Tomas Piezek. Ball played forward. And now in a wide position for Bienis. He's just not got a lot of options there, but skips away well. And it will be played on. No advantage played. So a free kick for Elektro Wozniak. Bienis is standing over it at the moment. And let's see what they have in store in this position. Free kick to be taken now. Bienis set back to the captain to finish. Tomas Piezek has fired Elektro Wozniak into the lead, and that's exactly what a captain is supposed to do. Many times we've said it, that is Captain Fantastic Tomas Piezek for Elektro Wozniak. Perfect start for the team that triumphed here 2 years ago and are looking to get their name back on this trophy. Hasbut's under pressure again and looking for an immediate response. And that's nice footwork, but it just breaks down. And can the Ukrainian side come forward on the counter-attack? It's going to go off for a throw-in for E.M.F Yehuda, who now desperately need a goal. Just shows how important the set-piece routines are for the success, even the small 1%. If you can gain that, you've got a better chance of going through and winning tournaments. And that's not to say that Elektro Wozniak will go and win the whole thing, but if they are having the effect they are in all aspects on the pitch, including the set pieces, you start to wonder if it is their time again, but there's still work to do. Shot from distance again is inadvertently blocked, and now a chance for the Ukrainian side to come forward, and this is a good position for Bienis, who plays the ball forward and is cleared over the bar. Brilliant defending in the end by Ilya Zabarai for Ivan Yehuda, and they just need to ride this storm, and they can't afford to go 2 goals down here because we're only 10 minutes into the first half. Another corner on that far side for Elektro Wozniak. Tomas Piezek is taking it again, drilled in and cleared, but only out for a throw. Elektro Wozniak just looking to come forward again, looking to build on this momentum. But it's not over yet for E.M.F Yehuda, and they're going to have a corner here. They're going to have a corner in an attempt to draw level. And the intensity that this game is being played at is just setting it up brilliantly. And that's going to have to be put actually in the corner. And again, that looks a little bit better. Chip to the back post and volleyed on emphatically. What a fantastic goal that is at the back post. E.M.F Yehuda have levelled on pitch 1, and it is a fantastic volley by Dor Malka at the back post. What a brilliant goal. What a brilliant goal. And we said it. We said how important the set pieces are, and that's 2 goals now on pitch 1. By a set piece. That was struck with such ferocity. And now Elektro Wozniak trying to regain the lead. But they're going to have to do some defending now, because the momentum looks to have switched to Even Yehuda. Piezek under pressure. Look how intense the team in all white are pressing to win the ball back, and they have on that far side. It's as simple as that. It's a brilliant response. And now this game is really on fire. And we're only in the first half, so it can only get better from here. Libar Hazut on the ball, looking to play the ball down the line, and has. This is an opportunity, just goes off for a goal kick. Thomas Piezek, whose goal looks like a distant memory now. Elektro Wozniak need to find another one if they want to take the lead. And their fans in the crowd are looking to try and spur their team on to find that goal. Piezek plays the ball well again, and it's bouncing awkwardly in the area but collected. An unorthodox movement from Kimmel, who gets some laughter from his teammates on the bench. Never seen that skill before, but it was effective. Hazard just interchanging consistently with Kimmel. And it's for Elektro Wozniak to try and win the ball back, and they've got some defending to do here, the side in red, but they've done well, and Piezek's looking to drive forward, and we know he can run with the ball effectively. That's not a foul, but Bienes still has the ball, and well defended by Kimmel. Kielak is back on the field for Elektro Wozniak. But that's not a great pass, and cleared forward, and will this be an opportunity? No. Hazard collects in the end. But again, some good battles, and that's going to be a throw-in for the Ukrainian side. Piezek looking to turn, he isn't fouled. Zabari just walking the ball forward, looking for the direct route are Even Yehuda. Elektro Wozniak looking to pounce. The tension is quite incredible. Both teams know they have the quality to strike at any moment, and both teams have immense quality as seen when it comes to set piece, but yet to strike in open play. And that's nice football from the Ukrainian side, looking to force it through, but well defended again. And another good battle gives the possession back to Elektro Wozniak. And that's a little bit of space for Piezek to try and drive through, but he's just being doubled up on, but he's got the ball out to Bienes, and that's a first time pass that was looking interesting, but it's well blocked. Two sides of such quality going head to head, giving everything, and that's not far away, and that looks like it took a touch, and it is going to be a corner. Karol Bienes' shot was heading goalwards and needed an intervention by Hazard. Final 4 minutes of this action-packed first half, and it's chipped to the back post again and volleyed forward. And is this opportunity for Even Yehuda to come forward? No, that's been cleared, and it's been given as a handball. So a handball has been given, and a free kick for Elektro Wozniak, and that is fortunate for the side from Ukraine, because they were looking a little bit vulnerable on the changeover. Dormalko, the goal scorer, is deemed to have handballed the ball, so Elektro Wozniak have the ball at their feet and at the feet of their captain Tomasz Piezek. who, as mentioned moments ago, just starting to get doubled up on now, which gives space to his teammates. But you can see how much Ibn Yehuda think he is a threat, and he is a major threat. And here he is now on the ball, Piezek. Vienes, back to Piezek. They're looking to interchange. And that's nice footwork down the line and crossed in and off for a goal kick. But forward come Ibn Yehuda. Can they create? That's just going to be run through smartly. Kuzivsky is on for Elektro Wozniak. Piezek has space on the left-hand side and cuts in well. And strikes, forces a block. Throw in for the Ukrainian side now. Back and forth action here on pitch 1. And will this be a turn of possession? No, not yet. Just looking to play that precise pass to open up the Ibn Yehuda's defence. Patience from Piezek. Plays the ball forward now and they look to drive down the line again. That cross to the back post is just slightly overhit. Kamil Kuzivsky couldn't get on the end of that cross. And Bendor is back on for Ibn Yehuda. Askenzai. Ashika Zenzai. Hazards. That's nice football here for Ibn Yehuda, and they've got a player at the back post, and it's smashed well over the bar. That was a major opportunity. Dolev Bendor at the back post. He was wide open to finish that for Ibn Yehuda, but no, not on this occasion. And a let-off for Elektro Wozniak. Both teams looking to finish strong here in the final moments of this first half. Piezek has space, but he's closed down well, but he does get a shot off that is blocked, and it has just hit the throat or face, and this is going to need maybe some medical assistance. There will be a stoppage in play, so most likely some extra time here. Gil Ashkienza is the player that was struck awkwardly, but he's back up on his feet, so a throw in now for Elektro Wozniak. Thrown in short. Piezek takes a good touch, but forces it back to his goalkeeper.
Great save by the Polish goalkeeper.
Piezek out wide again, just looking for a final attack of this intense first half. And is that half time? Well, it was unorthodox end to the half from the referee, but that is it. And it has been so tense here on pitch 1 between these two teams. As tight as you would expect it in a quarter-final. Two teams of great quality, and they are as even as you would seem. And it is that case, because it is half-time here. Ibn Yehuda 1, Elektro Wozniak 1. Please stay with us, because this game has only just begun.
so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Hey, Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Hey, Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Hey, Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she. Oh my God. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me.
So the players are back on the field here. Well, Evan Yehuda and Electro Wozniak still expecting a little bit of a break. The referees are told that we need what is 5 minutes of half time, so nothing to suggest this game will be happening right now. Only a few minutes, so don't go anywhere, because this game, despite it being level at only 1-1, has been back and forth and has really showcased the quality of these two teams. Two teams who truly believe that they can go all the way in this E.M.F Eurocup here in Sofia. And really interesting to see the dynamic change around the arena, because we've had some beautiful weather, hot weather, and even warm evenings in Sofia the last few days and the last week, but I can tell you now it's not like that at the moment. There's plenty of hoodies. I've got myself 3 layers on, so it's definitely cold, but those players won't be worrying about that. They will be focused on getting the job done, and at the moment it's all to play for. And here we go for the second half. Kick back to Electro Wozniak. And can they look to strike early, the side from Ukraine? They were just a little bit shocked when they conceded, because they looked like they were going to have a second themselves. And a brilliant set piece finished off emphatically by Dor Malkau for Evan Yehuda has levelled the scoring. And that was in the first half. So that's old news. We are now focusing on what happens in the second, and it can all change. We know that all too well, and it almost changed immediately. Kielak was running in, and he flicked the ball on, and that was nearly the perfect start for Electro Wozniak. Clipped forward and cleared by Tomasz Biezek. From my understanding, we haven't had a penalty shootout yet in the E.M.F Eurocup. At the moment, that's where it's heading. Still so long to go, of course, but how about a bit of penalty action would be so exciting. Both teams here won't want to rely on that. They will want to be done in conventional time. Ball down the line. And that's just intercepted and kept on. And Pierzik is running through for Elektro Wozniak, but he's well challenged. That is fantastic defending. But the 95's run it back and finishes brilliantly. Thomas Pierzik strikes again. And that is exactly what he is all about. He was running through, looked clean on goal, challenged, won the ball back, and placed the ball incredibly into the top corner. And we said it in the first half and we can say it again. Thomas Pierzik, captain, fantastic for Elektro Wozniak. Leading by example and firing his side 2 goals ahead. Still work to do for the side from Ukraine. They will know, they will have to learn from the mistake they made in the first half. We're finding it a little bit too comfortable and then conceded. This time they'll look to punish. And it's still tight. 1 goal advantage is not often decisive in the E.M.F Eurocup. So still a chance for Evan Yehuda to get back into this game. But if Elektro Wozniak can find another goal, then it will be interesting. And that's going to be a 3 kick for Evan Yehuda. Foul on this near side on Bendor. To Aaron Cohen, who looks to find Bendor again, and he is stopped in his tracks. So too are Elektro Wozniak. Pierzik battling on that far side and eventually gets the ball. A lot of confidence now the Ukraine side are playing with. What a goal can do for the momentum. And as this game goes on, Evan Yehuda will just be getting a little bit more hectic because they know they need a goal. And this is a lot of space now for the Ukraine side to operate in. Ball goes out wide, is crossed in and blocked. Pierzik headers the ball forward. Bienis is on that far side with the ball. Switches it across. Goes back to Pierzik, who's just forcing the pressure, because that's the space that they can work and operate in when they force the forward players of Evan Yehuda to come forward. And of course Elektro Wozniak have the advantage, so they can just keep the ball in their own half if they like. And again, just waiting for that pressure and then looking to pounce. Look at the distance from the defence to attack for Elektro Wozniak, and now they go forward direct and it's headed away. But they've won a throw-in on that far side. And there needs to be another ball here because Elektro Wozniak are not going to be able to get that ball. It's gone over the barrier. So now is a ball to be played with, and that's thrown down the line to Bienis, who's looking to twist and turn and showcases good footwork. And again they go back to the Ukrainian side, and Pierzik has space and he's going to drive forward. And will he receive the ball again? No, just wide. And that's exactly what Elektro Wozniak are trying to do. Open up the space to drive into and create. And the signs are promising. And this is really a testing moment for Evan Yehuda to see if they can adapt to the situation that they find themselves in. Their goal that got them level in the first half came from a moment of brilliance, and how they will look to replicate that in the second half. Again, the pressure is intense, and that is intercepted, and this looks surely set to be a goal, and is! Elektro Wozniak, Karol Bienis has got a third goal for Elektro Wozniak, and they forced a mistake, and that is brutal.
They have great support from the stands.
Now a 2-goal cushion for the side from Ukraine, and they are showing their quality once again. Evan Yehuda, it's such a difficult task now, even more difficult than before, because they'll need at least 2 goals in this game, at least, and that's not going to be one of them. That's well over the bar. Desperate times. Vienis interchanges again, and Elektro Wozniak look to try to keep that ball on the near side, but it has gone off. And he said at half-time, even though it was 1-1, that it was only just getting started, and how true that statement has ended up being. Hazard has the ball again, the goalkeeper, and he was caught out for the goal. It's the risk that you have to take in order to get up the pitch, but the risk of losing it was just seen, and he's lost it again, the goalkeeper, but this time not punished. And well recycled, back to Hazard, who's going to go direct this time, and that's not a bad looking ball, well defended and cleared. Eventually the ball is received. You can see how intense the players were asking for the ball from Evan Yehuda. They know that it really is crunch time, and if they can just get to goal here, it could all change. But that's not going to be it this time. That ball over the bar again. Piezek comes forward and plays the ball out to wide and looking to create another opportunity as Elektro Wozniak, but that breaks down. Can they win it from the attacking position? It's good work on this near side, and eventually a foul is given for Evan Yehuda. Foul on Gil Ashkienzai. And here is the number 5 on the ball once more. Back to his goalkeeper. And repetitive patterns of play for Evan Yehuda, and this will just suit Elektro Wozniak because they press with speed, waiting for the mistake, which obviously got them their 3rd goal, and it might have their 4th goal. This might be their 4th goal. No, just recovered. But that is the threat that I was just talking about, because if you lose the ball in those positions, it can be disastrous. And Piezek is coming forward for the hat-trick, but he lays it off, and that is a free kick. And what is the decision going to be? A yellow card. So a free kick right on the edge of the box for Elektro Wozniak. Another goal's gone in over on pitch 2, so plenty of action there.
Second goal, just in 2 seconds.
It looks like it's gone all square on pitch 2. And here is an opportunity, and it's going to be the fly goalkeeper situation. Looks likely for Evan Yehuda. Goalkeeper that has entered the field, has got gloves on. Zaka, who isn't listed as a goalkeeper, maybe more of an attacking option, because they've struggled to play out the back. Evan Yehuda. And now they have to defend this set piece situation. The free kick is being stood over by Tomasz Piezek, who's looking for his hat-trick. And a 4th goal for Elektro Wozniak. Piezek leaves the ball, and it is Vienis who shoots. Blocks and up in the air. Skips away for a corner. Piesek sets the ball, and that is forced to save. Evan Yehuda coming forward now. That's nice foot from Ben Noor, who just sits down his defender. But again, the chance goes begging. Piezek's under pressure, and he is fouled on the far side. Clip forward, and chance for Evan Yehuda to turn the ball over in a dangerous area. And they have won the ball back, and that is a nice pass. And will it be finished? It will. So there is a lifeline. There's a lifeline for Evan Yehuda. And Dur Malka has got his second. And that is exactly what Evan Yehuda needed. And Elektro Wozniak have themselves to blame, because that's what happens when you invite the pressure. They invited the pressure, and they have been punished. But will it mean anything? Pianis will shoot, and well blocked. So now, the last 7 minutes of this match is going to be box office, because there's one goal in it. And Zarka will clip the ball forward, but that doesn't have anyone on the end of it. Elektro Wozniak were looking so comfortable after scoring their third, but they now look like they're feeling the pressure, and they have to stay concentrated. For Evan Yehuda, the task is simple: find another goal. But how easy will that task be for the side in all white? Because Elektro Wozniak will not make the same mistake they made a moment ago. And Piesek picks up the ball again and plays it out in a wide position. And that's bounced kindly and has gone off for a goal kick. And it's going to be taken quickly. There's a player down on the near side for Elektro Wozniak. And Evan Yehuda are coming forward again. Will they equalise here? No, it's a corner. So look at the pressure they're applying now. And momentum has swung. Set back to Zarka. And another goal. Is it another goal on pitch 2? It is.
They're leading now 3-2.
And still Evan Yehuda looking to come forward. It looks like a comeback on pitch 2. Will there be a comeback on pitch 1? That's been intercepted, and it's not been deemed to have hit our arm. So here come Elektro Wozniak on that far side. They're driving forward here. And in for a fourth goal for Elektro Wozniak. They've got the goal to give them a priceless cushion. That's exactly what they needed. And finished off by Golotevsky. Elektro Wozniak just might be in the semi-final now. They really needed that because they were under intense pressure. And they're driving forward again, looking for a fifth. And that's not going to be a foul on Skunitsky, whose work on that far side was impeccable. But still Evan Yehuda can believe that there is a final moment for them. Still 3 minutes to play, which really is a long time in mini football. And if Evan Yehuda can find a goal to half the deficit, it becomes even more exciting. Out wide to Bendor, who cuts inside and switches the play. And that's well blocked, applauded by the Elektro Wozniak bench. And they, on that bench, are ordering their team to stay disciplined. As that ball's going to hit the cameraman. And out for a corner. And that's a massive opportunity. That is a massive opportunity for Sabari at the back post. And if he could have found the back of the net there, it could have been priceless. And that is going to have to be retaken for a rolling ball, which Elektro Wozniak won't mind. It just counts down some more vital seconds in this match. As it comes short and looks to drive forward, and he's running forward with such power again, looking to go all the way. His shot is blocked, and the captain, who has been a standout player for the Ukrainian side, is replaced. And they just clipped the ball backwards, and this was a costly moment for them earlier in the match, but this time they go direct. And it isn't kept on that far side by Skonitsky. And Evan Yehuda looking to restart things here quickly. Final minute now. Now or never. Elektro Wozniak know they're not far away. They must sense it now. Less than a minute away from the semi-final. And a good header away again. You can see it with their bench. They're looking at the clock, and it looks like it might have drawn level on pitch 2. What a game on pitch 2, but we've had a fantastic game on pitch 1, and it's still not over yet, but it might be over now, because Elektro Wozniak are coming forward to end the game, and it just breaks down. So it's 3-3 on pitch 2, and a minute away from a penalty shootout. And I made a claim maybe there will be a penalty shootout on pitch 1, but it looks likely set to be on pitch 2, because Elektro Wozniak look like they've done all they can to solidify their place in the semi-final. And that's a free kick on the far side, exactly what the side from Ukraine were looking for. And their bench are all on their feet. They're looking at the timer. They know now that it's close. And there will be one added minute. So the bench know that now. It's one added minute. Everyone's looking at the clock. But they can know that one extra minute will be played. And that is off. So they'll take their time here, Elektro Wozniak. And in fact just drive the ball long, out for a goal kick for Evan Yehuda, but they still need 2 goals to force a penalty shootout, but it feels like there's just not enough time. Bendor on the ball. And that is full time on pitch 2, so they're looking like they're going to penalties. Still playing here on pitch 1. Intercepted for Elektro Wozniak, and forward they come to end this now, just wide. So not the perfect finish for the Ukrainian side, but they are in prime position. Evan Yehuda with one last opportunity to come forward. That's intercepted. And that is the full-time whistle on pitch 1. So it's signed, sealed and delivered for Elektro Wozniak to march on to the semi-final. And you can see what it means to the side from Ukraine. For Evan Yehuda, it just wasn't enough. They faced a team with so much quality. A team that is looking to get their name on the trophy once again. It's finished here on pitch 1. Evan Yehuda 2, Elektro Wozniak 4. Hello there, we're here with the goalkeeper for Elektro Wozniak, and they are through to the semi-final. What a fantastic performance that was from your side.
From my side, yeah, and from whole team side. I'm really proud of them. They cannot do better, and we are going to the final yesterday.
And how much confidence, tomorrow, and how much confidence is that going to give you with that performance? You're the top goal scorers in the entire tournament at the moment. Do you believe you're going to go all the way?
There's no other way. We are gonna win it, and I'm gonna say it now. Gonna sound a little bit cocky, but I'm pretty confident we are in that performance. We are gonna win this whole tournament.
Confidence is important. How much confidence have you taken from your performance? You were tested a few times, but you came up to the task.
I mean, I'm gonna say by myself I was the weakest link in today's match, but it was they tested me once or twice. They were pretty good. I won't say my political things doesn't matter, but they play good and give ourselves a bit of hard. They gave us a hard match, yeah.
And just finally, just talking about that, what's one thing you would want to improve going into the semi-final that might just get you over the line?
You're talking about the team or myself?
As the team.
As a team. I mean, I'm really one thing about tomorrow games is if we're gonna have enough energy, we need to rest good today, and that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Well, you showcased fantastic energy tonight, and you're in the semi-finals. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shawty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shawty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shawty, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Now get it poppin' in the club, everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, 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 bit 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 pop,
Wow, the quarter-final action in the E.M.F Eurocup did not disappoint, and Budmax are through on penalties. That happened over on pitch 2. Elektro Wozniak cruise their way into the semi-finals here on pitch 1, and there's still action going on, but we turn our attention to the E.M.F Eurocup Masters action that is happening right now. Not quite, in the next 5 minutes here on pitch 1. It is Green World versus Tureska And it's set to be an exciting turn of events here in this E.M.F. Masters event. The two teams are getting ready now, so we'll wait to see the start. Kickoff expected at 8:30 local time here in Sofia, Bulgaria. So not too far away. But if the action that we saw in the quarterfinals of the Eurocup can be replicated by these two teams in the Masters, then we're going to have a fantastic evening of football. What has been a fantastic day. The Masters kick-started earlier today, and we saw last 16 action and quarter-final action of the Eurocup. So we know that you viewers have been treated to some brilliant mini-football. But there's still plenty more to go, because this game kicks off at 8:30. And the final kickoff for this day will be completed when kickoff starts at 11:30 local time. So still 3 hours worth of football. But this match between Greenworld and Drezga is about to begin. The players are getting ready on the side of the pitch to walk on. So we can say it now. Greenworld versus Drezga. Kickoff is on the way very soon. So the two teams of Greenworld and Drezga embrace in the middle of the field as we await what is supposed to be a second round match of this E.M.F. Eurocup Masters. But there is a little bit of a situation, because there is a game being played at 11:30, and that game will be also played by Drezga. So they are playing their first game of the group officially because of an incident involving travel schedules, is what I understand to be the case, or some sort of incident has happened to which Drezga could not play their first match at 3 p.m. What was scheduled to be their first match at 3 p.m. So they're playing their first match now, and Green World have already played their first match, so they lost 2-0 in their opener to Liradada. But Drezga are yet to play a game in the group. So they're playing their first game now, and they'll be back level on games with Drezga at 11:30. I mentioned that there was a game going on at 11:30 tonight. Well, that involves, to my understanding, Drezga. So they will be back level on 2 games played by the end of today. So a good first opportunity to see Drezga on the field. For Green World, it's simple. They need to find a result here. So Drezga will play Semic Legends Bratislava at 11:30 tonight. So they're playing their first game, but it's familiar territory for Green World, and a chance for them to make up for where it all went wrong in their first game. And chip to the back post is headed away. Forward now come Drezga. And that's a good pass to the back post. And well challenged. This is nice football from Green World. Looking to strike early and are unable to do in that particular incident. Just from reading the shirt situation, it looks like that it's actually Drezga who are playing in the grey-white jerseys, and the blue jerseys are being worn by Green World. So that's not what it says on the team sheet, which has caused a little bit of confusion around the arena. So it's still underway here, and now in the possession of Green World. So a slow start to begin things. Clip to the back post is cleared away. Patient play by Green World. And that's intercepted, and now a chance for a turnover, but that pass is poor. Clip forward is intercepted again. Now an opportunity to drive forward, and a pass to the back post is not finished. Things will be restarted with the goal kick for Green World. Definitely wearing the blue jerseys. More of a turquoise kit. Georgiev. Out wide to... No, that's actually been intercepted. An opportunity now for Jurezga to come forward. And that pass is over here to the back post. Early change for Jurezga. Novakovic is coming on, number 22. Intercepted. Forward come Jurezga. Looking to play the ball to the back post, but it's still working nicely for side playing their first match. Well tackled again, but still in play and nearly finished. Betik wasn't there to convert. And that's delivered and well blocked again. Obdovic just lays the ball backwards and it's launched forward again, and that's strong defending and nice football, but not nicely finished on that far side. Jurezga looking to come forward. Again, another firm challenge. Going to need another football now. So some possession for Jurezga. Clip forward again, but that's been well intercepted, but Greenwell can't quite turn it over. That's nicely worked on that far side, and here's an opportunity, forces a fantastic save. And that is going to be a foul on that far side. Greenwald enjoying some possession at the moment. Still waiting for a little bit of quality as Chupev flicks the ball long. And will this be finished now? No, just over the bar. That was a good opportunity for Greenwald. They've won it back well again here, looking to create, looking to have that shot on goal and give them the priceless goal that they need. Still working it around nicely. Shot forces a good save, and again and cleared away. Still up in the air and bouncing off for a corner. And that isn't well worked on the corner, so will be restarted with a goal kick. Ball down the line is good. It isn't flicked on for Jurezga and well defended, but it's gone off for a corner for Jurezga. Granica. Actually a throw on that far side, and the throw-in is taken, and it's a foul throw, so it's going to be turned over in the favour of Greenwald. Direct ball and a nice turn and a good block on that far side by Rabodan Otosevic. Greenwell come forward again. They look to play the ball into the box, but that's well defended. Masuc look to play the ball down the line, but it just breaks down again for Jurecka. Clip forward again, looking to go direct. Chip to the back post is collected, but headed back, and forward come Jurecka again with numbers, with speed, and a shot just goes past the post. Took a deflection and will be a corner. Played in and flicked on, but this time cleared away. And can Greenwald take advantage? No, they can't. Nemanja Lumovic, who's involved in the operations here in Sofia, is over the free kick. Who strikes and goes off for the corner. Crossed in and put in at the back post for Jurecka and for Radovan Otosevic. Jurecka have taken the lead. So a great opening goal for Jurecka, who will be playing later on, and look as if they can, if they can secure the win here, then winning the game later, if they do so, will put them through. So that's a big goal for the side who have yet to play, and that's a good run again by Nemanja Lumovic, and that ball is fired well over the back fence, and we won't be getting that one back anytime soon. Jurecka hold the advantage, and Greenwald are on the verge of elimination from the group stage if it stays the way it is at the moment. But that's a good run for Greenwald, and that's not far away. That was a powerful run, but not dispatched for the Bulgarian side. And Jurecka have won a free kick in a dangerous position. Nemanja Movic was standing over the free kick and looks set to take it to number 20, who we've seen quite consistently around the area doing the operational work here in Sofia. What a fantastic job he's done, and looked to add some magic to that free kick and forced into some defensive work. Cleared long. Something for Greenworld to watch. And Petrov looks to play the diagonal pass. Launch forward again for Drezga. But now it's in the possession of Greenworld, who would love an equalising goal and nearly had it there. That is a fantastic save to keep the lead for Drezga. Thrown in towards the back post and cleared. And can Drezga come forward and potentially find a second? It's a good battle on that far side, and Drezga running through for the second, and that's a fantastic save. Pechkov in the goal for Greenworld. He's keeping his side only one goal behind. Corners in and cleared. And Greenworld looking to drive forward. And that's a good ball. And this is an opportunity for Greenworld. No, off the post and out. How close are you going to get without finding the back of the net? That was millimetres away from an equalising goal. And still Greenworld come forward. Still coming forward to find that goal. And that is going to be a throw-in for a corner on that far side for Greenworld. Crossed in, whipped in and volleyed. Side netting. Less than 5 minutes of this first half, and Drezga have the advantage, and they may have a second goal. That might be save of the tournament by Petkov, especially in the E.M.F Eurocup Masters competition. What a brilliant save from the number one for Greenworld. It wasn't on the side he was moving to, but he got across and palmed the ball away. And it's out for another corner for Drezga. Fired in and forced to save again and again by Petkov. And that's good defending. Artasevic. Thrown long. Greenworld just looking for a moment. They've nearly drawn level in this game. Struck the post and it bounced out. But a little bit of confidence is starting to build for the team that are wearing blue. Out wide again for Greenworld to come forward, down the line. Just getting a little bit closer to goal, and that's strong defending. Always thrown in and set back. Greenworld still in a promising position. That's a strong tackle. Artasevic. Ball is thrown back, and Greenworld taking their time. Less than 2 minutes now of this first half. That has flown by here on pitch one. So too has this evening, and that just showcases how exciting it's been. Greenworld coming forward again, and that's going to be a sliding challenge on the far side. Kuvolkapic deemed to have made the sliding tackle. And there is a problem here for Greenworld. Looks like the end of the road for one of their players. Petrov is the one that's hobbling off and unable to stand at the moment. So that's a shame for the number 8 for Greenworld, but his side have a throw-in on the far side, close to goal. It's launched in and collected by the goalkeeper, who's looking for an outlet and does eventually throw the ball. And now it goes down the line, and Drezga in a promising position. Switch to play. That's a nice ball to break the line, but poor in the end, and that's going to be a free kick for Greenworld. The foul was on their striker in an attacking position. Stoyanov was the player that was fouled. Free kick left here. Good position this for the Bulgarian side. They set the ball off and the strike is blocked. And that is half time here on pitch 1 in this E.M.F Eurocup Masters match. And it's been end-to-end stuff, but at the half-time whistle, Drezga have the advantage. It's Greenworld 0, Drezga 1.
Lilia Rashnov, Semik Legend Bratislava, 0-0 in pitch number 2. And Drezga Graničar Podgorica are leading 1-0 against Greenworld Pernik. This is E.M.F Masters.
Yo, shawty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, 'cause it's your birthday. Find me in the club, bottle full of ball. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug. Getting rough, you can find me in the club. Find me in the club, find me in the club. You can find me in the club. Bottle full of ball. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug. Getting rough, you can find me in the club. Bottle full of ball. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug. Getting rough, and I'm gonna talk about you. See the kids on good. I'm 20 deep, so it's probably in the club. Yeah, I got what we're trying. Everybody show me love. When you feel like I'm in the music, before you look, we'll be love. But homie, ain't nothing changed. Roll down, please, up my seats. Put it in the cut, man, roll the trees. I'm like, I got moving, step before I play up here. Been hit with the green shell, now I walk with it. In the hood, in the ladies saying 50, you hot. I like me, I want them to love me like they love pop. But holla in New York, but you they tell you I'm local. And the plan is to put the rap game in the chunk, but I'm full of focus, man. My money on my mind, I got a meal, I can deal, and I'm still in the grind. I can show you, said, feeling my stash, feeling my flow. Girlfriend with a guy, and they ready to go, honey, they love. Bottle full of ball, my mind got what you need, if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, getting rough. You can find me in the club, 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 find me in the club. You can find me in the club, 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 you can find me in the club. Bottle full of ball, my mind got what you need, if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of ball, my mind got what you need, if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of ball, my mind got what you need, if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of ball, my mind got what you need, if you need to fill a ball. I'm in the habit, sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, getting rough. Don't try to act like you don't know who we be. We in the club all the time, so pop on. Shit, yeah, man.
start of the second half. This is E.M.F Masters.
So welcome back to the E.M.F Eurocup Masters. Pitch 1 action, Group C action. Greenworld versus Jurezga, and Jurezga hold the 1-goal advantage. All the work to do for Greenworld. And let's see if they are up to the task. Early attack attempt is shut down. So if viewers are just joining in now, Jurezga are playing their first game of the tournament, and they will play again at 11:30 tonight. So that came down to an issue with one of the teams in Group C, and both of those teams, including Jurezga, will be back here either on pitch 1 or pitch 2 for their final match of the day, well, the final match of the day in terms of day 3 action here in Sofia, but the second round of matches for Jurezga. Greenwell coming forward, and that's a foul from Novakovic. Just going to change the free kick taker here. And that strike is blocked. And now an opportunity for Jurezga to come forward to double their lead. Cut back and well blocked. Still the chances on, just past the post. So it's out for a corner on that far side. Setback and shot, and it's bouncing awkwardly and punched by the goalkeeper, and it nearly ended up in the Greenwell goal. Now this needs to be defended, and is by Obradovic. And again an opportunity for Jurezga to come forward, and space for them to run into on the far side, but well defended again. Kirill Vladov with a fine bit of defensive intervention on the far side, and the ball's launched in and cleared away again. And can Greenwell break forward now? No, just breaks down on the far side. Vladov couldn't get on the end of that pass. Launched forward again and cleared, but Jurezga were trying to attack, and it's just started to become a little bit more of an aerial battle for both sides, and Dreamwell keep the ball in, looking to attack, but that's well cleared. And again, Dreamwell looking to come forward, looking to just carve out a little bit of space to fire the shot that may get them back level. And that's a nice pass infield, and it's bouncing awkwardly and is cleared away in the end. But Dreamwell knocking on the door, but that just broke down. A little bit of lack of concentration, and now they go direct, Jurezga, and that might fall nicely, but it's good defending and strong defending for Dreamworld. Greenwell coming forwards once more. That's a nice control. Will it be finished? No. Yanchev's shot over the bar. Jurezga go direct as we saw in the first half. Very interesting to see a lot of the teams in this Masters tournament going direct. And that's not going to be a free kick on the far side for Jurecka. So the throw-in will be taken for Greenworld. Ball played down the line with a little bit of space now and an opportunity. That's nicely worked and nicely finished. Lucina Bajosic has got a second goal for Jurecka. And they have just killed off any momentum that Greenworld were building and now have a 2-goal cushion. Greenworld looking to half that deficit, but again it's cleared. And that's going to be a free kick. Middlenov was the one that was fouled for Greenworld, and he's on the ball now, looking to create. Fires the ball in, and that took a touch, so he's still on here and forces a save, and Jurecka don't clear the ball, but Greenworld can't quite get a shot off. Still looking to create, and that's an opportunity. That's a fantastic save. What a massive opportunity that was for Danchev. And Jurecka can't punish on the counter-attack, but the number 9 looked destined to score, but not this time. Marko Rajcevic up to the task for Jurecka to keep the 2-goal advantage. Middlenov. And this is good from Greenworld, and that's a goal back. What a fantastic goal that is for Greenworld. They've halved the deficit, and that was quite a fantastic finish by Jordan Chupev to give and the number 23 has given Greenworld a lifeline. And Jurecka will have to be a little bit more concentrated now. And is the momentum swinging in the favour of Greenworld? They play the ball forward, but it's misplaced. Greenworld coming forward again and looking for the equaliser. Will they have it now? No, just missed. And it is starting to swing in the favour of the side from Bulgaria. And Jurecka just can't seem to react at the moment. They still have the 2-goal or 1-goal advantage. It's 2-1 still, but you just feel as if Greenworld are starting to believe that there's something in them for this game. And a point would be okay. It would be enough in terms of the fact they have another game to potentially go through if they can find the goal, and they are really knocking on the door now. Another corner for Greenworld. Chip to the back post and volleyed on and not collected, but in the end is collected, and it's actually a free kick. Jurezka have the free kick for the foul on the goalkeeper. Restarted now for Greenwald. And that advanced ball is cleared away. Still an opportunity. And that's nicely worked. And will this be 2-2? It will. So now we have a game on our hands. Because Greenwald are back level. 2-2 now on pitch 1. And this game is looking very interesting now, because Greenwald have turned it around. But forward come Jurezka again, and the shot forces a save. And we said that Greenwald would take a point considering they lost their first game, so it gives them an opportunity to win the final game and progress most likely. But how they will take all 3 points considering the situation they find themselves in now, the momentum that they have. Final 8 minutes on pitch 1. And will it be a magical comeback for Greenwald? They're starting to see it. But can they make it a reality? Jurezka applying a little bit more pressure now to try and turn this ball over. They haven't seen much of it. And Greenwald are coming forward again. And that's not going to be a foul. So Jurezka can come forward, but well intercepted. Greenwald in the attacking position. Players open on the far side to finish. And it's well over the bar. And there's a lot of frustration on the Greenwald bench, as if to say that was a big chance, and it was. They're making some substitutions again, but Jurezka are in behind, and it's set back. And will it be finished? No, that was not far away. And a few of the Greenwald players just turned away because they thought that was going to end up in the back of the net. Has Greenwald got it in them to find a third and complete the comeback? They've done fantastically well to get back to 2-2. But how they would love the win. Coming forward again, and a shot forces a good save. Jurezka, how it's turned for them. They're just looking a little bit weary now. But they still have threats on the counter-attack if they can break away. But they can't. And Greenwald are coming forward again. Cleared away. So work for Greenwald to do in a defensive position, because that's a nice ball to the far side, but not collected. Obradovic couldn't quite take it under his feet. So Greenwald know there's not long left. Clipped across. Clipped to the back post and headed on. Needs to be cleared, and is. Jurezka doing everything they can just to stay in this game, which is quite astonishing considering the fact that they were 2-0 up. But Greenwald have come alive and are growing with confidence. That that ball to the far side is out to the goalkeeper. And if that ball's lost now, it may be punished. It may be punished now for Dredska. Can they finish it? They can. That is a sucker punch because Greenworld had the momentum, but Dredska have got a third goal. And how huge could that be? Finished off by Radlovic. And all of a sudden, Dredska are back in the lead. And Greenworld, who were believing that they could have turned this one around, now have all the work to do again. And they're going to shoot straight away from the kickoff. But that's not successful. Ball down the line for Dredska, who look like they have been rejuvenised by that goal. Throwing for Greenworld. Thrown forward, and that's good striker play. And what's the decision going to be here? It's going to be a free kick and a yellow card. Looks like for the captain, Sava Obradovic. So another opportunity for Greenworld to find a goal. And this goal is to get them back in the game, is to maybe give them a point. Danchev over the free kick for Greenworld. He strikes, forces a good save. Another strike comes in just wide. And that's going to have to be retaken because that ball was moving from the goal kick. And the minutes are ticking down here on pitch one. Dredska are not far away from what would be a perfect start for them in their first game of this Eurocup Masters. But there's still work to do. That ball is flicked up in the air and gifts the possession back to Greenworld. So still not over. That's a nice turn. And is that going to be an indirect free kick on the edge of the box or just inside? What is the decision? It's right on the line. Right on the line for Greenworld. So it's going to be an indirect free kick for the sliding tackle. So still Greenworld coming forward and creating chances. And so too with this indirect free kick. Setback, shot just wide. Big opportunity again for Greenworld. And now they have to defend because Dredska are coming forward to try and end this game. That's a nice turn, cut back well blocked. Nemanja Numovic with some fantastic footwork, but he can't get the priceless goal. And that's going to go out for another corner for Dredska, who applaud the effort they're putting in. A minute left to go, and that goes across the box and cleared over. Greenworld coming forward with intensity. 1 minute left to play. Their bench is looking at the clock as if to say, we need something. We need to be a little bit quicker here in our play if we want to get a point. But will those questions be answered for Greenworld, or is Dredska going to hang on to what would be a brilliantly earned first 3 points? And it will give them a little bit of a cushion considering they're playing later tonight. And everyone just checking of how long is left, because we're approaching the last moments. That's 40 minutes played on the clock, but will there be any extra time? We will see. It's still playing for Greenworld. It's not over yet. Jurecka's bench saying it should be over, but will it be the win that they're looking for? That's a shot, and that will be it. That will be it for Jurecka. They were under intense pressure considering they were 2-0 up at one point. They were pegged back to 2-2, but they found a priceless goal to give them all 3 points in Group C. It's finished here. Greenworld 2, Jurecka 3.
For the opening game. And it's 0-0 in pitch 2 against Liria Darashnov against Semitegens Bratislava.
Go show, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give a fuck, it's not your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mama, I got what you need to fill the bars. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, get in there getting rough. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mama, I got what you need to fill the bars. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, get in there getting rough. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like them and them, you get plenty of groupie love. Homie, ain't nothing changed, roll down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man, roll them trees up. If you watch how I move, you mistake before I play up here. Been hit with a few shells, but I don't walk with a limp. In the hood, in the ladies saying 50, you hot. They like me, I want them to love me like they love pop. But how they in New York, show to tell you I'm local. When the plan is to put the rap game in the trunk, I'm full of focus, man. My money on my mind, got a meal out the bill, and I'm still in the grind. Now shorty says she feeling my style, she feeling my flow. A girl from Willie, they high, and they ready to go find me in the club. Bottle full of bug, mama, I got what you need to feel the buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, get it and get it rough. You can find me in the club. Bottle full of bug, mama, I got what you need to feel the buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in the making love. So come give me a hug, get it and get it rough.
I woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed my girl wasn't by my side. Could've sworn I was dreaming, for her I was fiending, so I had to take a little ride. Backtracking on these few years, trying to figure out what I do to make it go back. Cause ever since my girl left me, my whole life came crashing and I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody on my own, so lonely, Mr. Lonely.
Hello everybody, Jurecka have won their opening game in Group C. We're here with Vanya. Vanya, very happy with your performance?
I think so, because we have traveled yesterday about 600 kilometers to came here, and then today we have one game. Now after 2 o'clock we will have another game, so I think this performance was good. My player was playing very well, I think so, but like you can see, there is a court, bigger court than usual court where we play, so we should run more and more than we should be running in other games. So I think for the first time, I think it's okay. We will see what will happen in the second game.
And you mentioned that second game. How are the players feeling? Are you tired? Are you ready for that second game coming up?
Some players are a little tired, but because we have about 2 hours to see, to have some rest, so we will see. Another game is, I think, a little difficult than this one, so we will see. The players are a little tired, but I think it will be good.
And you got the win, but are you looking to improve on anything in particular following that performance?
I'm not so sure. It was the first game, so we will see what will happen in the second game. Then tomorrow morning we have a third game. Then we will see what we'll do, because you never know when you play a game. You never know what will happen. So at this moment we have all players good, so we will see what will happen.
Well, it was a fantastic performance and a well-earned 3 points. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
looking at her. She hit the floor, next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turn around and get that big booty and smash. She hit the floor, next thing you know, shawty got low. I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy. I'm like spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe and about to go. The birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up the club. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. With the pole, I got the bang bro. I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her more. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor, next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turn around and get that big booty and smash. She hit the floor, next thing you know, shawty got low.
Boy, I can see your body moving, half animal, half man. I don't really know what I'm doing, but just seem to have a plan. My will of self-restraint have come to fail now. See, I'm doing what I can, so you know that's too hard to explain. Baby, when you talk like that, you know
Yeah, she's so sexy, E.M.F fantasy. A refugee like me back with the Fugees from a third world country. I go back like when Pac carried crates for Humpty. We lead a whole club jazzy. Why the CIA run around? The Colombians and Haitians ain't guilty of some musical transaction. Oh, boats and boat, no more do we snatch rope. Refugees run the seas cause we on our own boat.
I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel your boy. Come on, let's go, real slow. Baby, like this is perfect. Oh, you know I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. The attraction, the tension, baby, like this is perfection.
E.M.F Masters continue. On pitch number 1, we'll have Ihtiman against Pepi Daucevita from Romania. And on pitch number 2, Bardeov against Jarosz Semej. This is E.M.F Masters. Enjoy the game.
Teams making their way onto the pitch, led out by the referees. The second group game here in Group A. It is Pepi Dolce in their yellow kit on the left of your screens with their blue shorts. A first round win for them as Pepi peppered the opposition goal. 12 shots on target in that one. The two goal scorers, Romeo Lucian Rodoy and Yon Al-Yoni. Their goals were able to win their team the game, get 3 points, as the result was 2-1 against BFC Bardejov. As for their opponents, E.M.F in their black and green kits, which are very nice, must say so myself. Their first performance wasn't as nice, a 5-0 loss to Yosh Semay, unable to hit the back of the net and seeing it go into their own 5 times. Looking for improvement are the team of Bulgaria, the host nation of the Masters and Eurocup here in Sofia. Big squads for both of these sides, as E.M.F only missing 2 of their squad slots, whereas Pepe Dolce utilising every single one. So 17 for Pepe Dolce and 15 for E.M.F. This promises to be a good one here in the Masters, as we now can begin play with E.M.F's kickoff. Good ball down the right hand side for E.M.F, immediately moving the ball well, but losing it. Pepe Dolce with now on the right hand side. Plenty of snappiness about these passes from either side. It's my first glimpse at the Masters so far. And there is the shot, and it's an immediate. I thought it had gone in. It has gone in. Brilliant finish for the number 4. Reduce Buse. What a finish. It caught me off guard. Not even a minute into the game. And the number 4 fires his team into the lead. Brilliant goal from the number 4, I'll say it once more. And E.M.F immediately going 1 down, and here is another opportunity this time. The man who takes the shot, Yon Al Yoni, scored in the first game. Lost at the back there, and the chance for E.M.F to counter. Just being held back there was the number 14, Stoyanov, who finds it himself in the centre of the box. Does the number 20, Plamen Dimitrov. Got an effort at goal. Couldn't direct his effort on target though. Will be a goal kick for Pepe Dolce, which they have now taken. Moving down the left hand side, Alioni. Free kick, says the referee. 1 by Alioni for Pepe Dolce. Reduce Buse roaming at the far post. A 2-man wall being utilised for E.M.F. This ball now does come in, and looking for Buse. Can't get control of it. Rolling ball. Goal kick will have to be retaken. Cut out by Buse, who's been everywhere so far. His pass goes out for a throw for the opposition. E.M.F forced backwards by Pepe Dolce, and now they can move forward. Rebounded into the feet. Lovely footwork there by the number 8, Georgiev. And now a bit of space for Dimitrov to let one fly. Blazed over the bar. Dorian Hirsu, the number 21 and goalkeeper for Pepe Dolce, just shouting at his back line. Dimitrov moves the ball out here for his number 9, and now it goes down the line. Stoyanov loses the ball under his feet, and now a chance for Pepe Dolce to move forward. Dimitri moves it out to the left-hand side. Alioni held onto by the keeper despite a number of bodies. Here's a free kick for the Bulgarian side, which they take quickly, and the pass is just in front of Georgiev. Can't run onto that one. Gifted the ball back to Pepe Dolce. Claudiu Dimitru launches a ball looking for Alioni into the keeper's hands, and now Itiman can move forward. Low driven shot across the face of goal. Keeper sees it wide. Couple of opportunities for Itiman on the break. An early goal pegged them back, but no loss of hope. As a number of changes for Pepe Dolce sees almost a new 6 out there, bar the goalkeeper. More direct ball. Konstantin Lupu lays it off. There's a bit of space there for Somanescu to drive into, but now Itiman on the break once again, and is put into his own net.
First goal for Itiman for the tournament. It's 1-1 and
Itiman getting their goal back, drawing the game level once again. Brilliant finish by that man on the far side as he strolls back into his own half. 1-0. Was the number 8, the goal scorer, Yordan Georgiev. Good hustle, eventually played out for an opposition throw. Itiman can now take, looking for the goal scorer, Georgiev. Can't get his effort on target. Negreya goes down under contact from Plamen Dimitrov and wins himself a free kick. And a dangerous position here, quite central, plenty of options left and right, and even the shot as well. It is left to the number 6, Marius Negreya, the man who won the foul. He elects to shoot straight into the wall. Stood strong, did Georgiev, and Hirstov, the captain, the number 10, finds himself on the pitch. Great football by the Pepe Dolce keeper, finding his teammate in space despite the Itiman press. Lupu. Great football, great one-touch passing, and now here is a chance for Negreya. Well wide, never going to be troubling the man in between the sticks for Itiman, who goes long from the resulting goal kick, and it almost reaches the feet of Plamen Dimitrov, who's found himself in good positions on a number of occasions. Brilliant footwork there by Chulachu. Rolls out for an Itiman throw. End to end so far. Itiman with a number of opportunities on the counter, whereas Pepe Dolce instead looking to shoot from distance, as they have there. Good save from the goalkeeper, but the effort from Lupu was not far off. Poor connection on that effort. And they're looking to catch out the back line of Pepe Dolce were Itiman. But it's one back, and now Somanescu can move forward. His pass is just behind its intended target of Chalachu. Apostol, sorry. He was on the far side, the number 7. It is Chalachu who picks it up now. Apostol gets past his man. He's got options to his right. Instead elects to go alone. Good defensive work from the number 9 of Itiman. And wins his team a goal kick despite big pressure. Great defending from the Itiman back line. Picked up in acres of space. Takes too long though. And the press does eventually come from Pepe Dolce. Does well to play around it though, does Georgiev. Lays out to the right hand side, and it's gone through the keeper's hands. And penalty, says the referee. Contested between, I believe, it was Plamen Dimitrov. And the keeper receives a booking for that one, as he just grasps at the ankles of the number 20, who leaves it for Nikolai Stoyanov, stepping up to take the penalty to put his team in the lead after going down just under a minute into the game. They've pulled it back and they've taken the lead. Itiman clinical when they've needed to be. And they've done extremely well to get themselves back into this game. As I say, behind just moments into the game after a brilliant strike from Radicu Buse. But they brought it back, and after a 5-0 loss in their opening game, find themselves 2-1 up. 10 minutes in, halfway through the first half. Great footwork, and he lets off the shot, and it's an immediate response from Pepe Dolce. Brilliant feat from Claudiu Dumitru. Sat down his marker and released the shot into the roof of the net. Keeper stood no chance. 2-2. And how can Itiman respond? Immediately pegged back to what it was before the penalty. Two teams level, 2-2 the score, high scoring so far. Buse losing out and tracking his man. But there will be an opportunity for Itiman here, cut out in the end. Alionu goes down under contact and wins the free kick just on the halfway line. Which goes long, and there was no communication between the two players, and it was a good idea, just not communicated very well. Cut out in the centre of the pitch by Dumitru. The scorer of the second is now Buse lets fly the goal scorer of the first. The two goal scorers almost combining to make it a third for Pepe Dolce. As direct ball from Itiman is headed out for an attacking throw-in deep in the opposition half. Valeri Dimitrov over there to take, lays it back, and the captain fires that one over the netting. Alioni moving forward now from the goal kick, finds his teammate in some space. Nice cutback, creates a yard of space, and this is a brilliant chance. Alioni picks up on the scraps, and just moving it slightly too much. Pepe Dolce had another number of opportunities to let the shot fly, instead elected to try and pass it into the net, and now they've lost it. Quickly regain it though, big chance there, and it's still going. Is this attack? Goes down in the box, Alioni Referee's never going to call that. Now the shot comes in from distance, blocked. But too hesitant to shoot there were Pepe Dolce as they look to pass it into the back of the net. They just couldn't find the opening. It was good defending in the end by E.M.F, but they've lost it once again. Alioni lays it off to the edge. Tagoy loses it, the number 17 of Pepe Dolce, and now E.M.F can move forward just behind Jordan Georgiev. An entertaining game so far. It's still only the first half. As now it comes out to the left-hand side. And it is no goal, says the referee. It just went through his legs. Almost found its way over the line, was eventually stopped. Slightly clumsy from the keeper, but recovers well. Another chance for Pepe Dolce to get themselves back in front as another shot comes in. Another one blocked and put behind for a corner. Claudio Dimitru looking for his second of the game. Corner was intended for him, the number 12. And an early effort looking to catch out the retreating goalkeeper. But instead, straight into his arms. Dimitru out to the right hand side. Alioni lets his shot fly. Looking for the second post, and Bousset just jumped over it. Couldn't direct the effort on target. Georgiev goes down, still has the ball at his feet and does well to hold on to it. Stoyanov now tries to lift it forward. No recipients for that pass. As the scorer of the penalty leaves the field of play to be replaced by the man who won the penalty, who got E.M.F in front. And that lead did not last long. 2-2 the score. Almost cut out there by Yordanov, but he just let it roll out for a throw. Countdown does now begin, goes down the line. Dimitrov looks to lay it back into his teammate. Can't find him though. Now here's a chance. Georgiev gets his shot away into the far corner. A second for him. And E.M.F back in front. Jordan Georgiev volley across the face of goal into the bottom right hand corner from the left hand side of the box. Clinical finish. 3-2 the score. E.M.F showing resilience. Alioni once again looking for a quick reply, and he almost gets it. It's stopped by Stoyan Ivanov in the E.M.F net. It will be a corner which is taken quickly, but nobody there. Can the goalkeeper keep it in play? He cannot. And now there's a break on here for E.M.F. Just can't get to the throw-in quick enough as the keeper was in no man's land. Another shot from Georgiev. Another one trickles behind, but it will be a corner. Georgiev can't get onto that one, and brilliant footwork. Releases the number 3. Free kick in E.M.F's favour, just next to the centre spot. E.M.F in control of this game in the closing stages of the first half. Great resilience from them, considering their first result, a 5-0 loss. Dimitrov lays it forward. Referee wasn't ready. Whistle hadn't gone for the free kick. Will have to be retaken. by Plama and Dimitrov. Finds the man who's already found the back of the net twice so far. Jordan Georgiev, who lays it out, loses it though, and here's a break for Alioni and Pepe Dolce as the shot comes in. Good save by Stoyan Ivanov. And he's still going here. Will be a corner for Pepe Dolce. Alioni, first attempt, or first touch attempt on the volley, lifted over the bar. Long ball from Itiman, looking for Dimitrov. Can't find him, rolls out for a throwing in the Pepe Dolce half. Somanescu, he's got options forward, instead elects to play to his left, sideways. Bousset lays it off once again, and it finds itself to the feet of the number 3 once again. Alioni now lays it off, and the shot comes in off the inside the post from Radicu Bousset, almost getting his team level once again. Hits the inside of the post, takes a nick on its way through, and it will be a throw-in on that far side, which now comes in. And a throw-in in the similar position. Final whistle, or half-time whistle, sorry, in this one. Itiman going 1-0 down for bringing it back to 2-1. An equaliser from Pepe Dolce, which was once again cancelled out by Itiman, who found the back of the net again and have put themselves 3-2 up at the break.
She wet in the shower. Her pussy get loud. Always saying no vows. I don't be fucking no cows. Don't pussy real deep. You wanna get deep. Bitch cooking that flour. I eat you get flour. If players a player. They pinky the bow. Even my brother, she out. I'm coming, my baby.
Referees take to the field for the second half. Team's already ready. And it's been great resilience from E.M.F, as I say, after a 5-0 loss in their opening group game, to continue fighting despite being behind at times in this game. As we start the second half, they find themselves 3-2 up. And probably the better of the two teams, I would say, in that first half, being clinical when they've been given the opportunities in front of goal. Certainly Jordan Georgiev, who's picked up 2. And a penalty as well from the number 14 Stoyanov, and now they can break. Dimitrov just loses his footing. Throwing into the centre of the pitch from Pepe Dolce, held on too well. Alioni lays it back off to his fellow teammate at the back with him. Alioni once again, scorer in the first game. Can he get his name on the goal scoring sheet in the second? And it is another penalty down the same end, where the first was given, this time in the favour of Pepe Dolce. Brilliant work from Alioni, just as I was asking whether he can get another goal in this tournament. He has now earned himself a penalty, which he is standing over. Goalkeeper Stoyan Ivanov also receiving a booking for his challenge. And now an opportunity for the Romanian side to level the scoring. They scored an early one in the first half. Can they get another early one in the second from this penalty? A way back into the game, gifted by E.M.F, awarded by the referees. Alioni to take steps up, smashed into the bottom left. Levels up the game, 3-3, high scoring.
Are back in the game. It's 3-3 on pitch number 1.
And this game is starting to get more and more competitive. And E.M.F looking for a quick response. As there was earlier on in the game. Is now Alioni free at the far post once again. Can't get it under his control. And Georgiev forced backwards. But now finds himself in space forward. Dimitrov picks it up. Lays it back up to his captain. But that one wasn't going to find any of his teammates. Eventually does bounce back to the captain. Finds Stoyanov in space. Once again, no rush from the team in black and green. But Georgiev has found himself some space, looking to make it 3 for him so far in the game. Only the 2 for now, as his shot is blocked. Will be a throw-in on that far side, goes backwards. And Dimitrov cuts that out in the centre of the pitch. E.M.F have the ball once more. And looking for a shot from distance, blocked by Claudio Dimitru. And now there's the break on for Pepe Dolce. Good defensive work there by Nikolai Stoyanov. And it's given away once again. Good dummy. It's fallen into the feet of Alioni, who lays it off. Once again, good footwork. Alioni in space, a yard, and he fires it into the back of the net. 2 for him in the second half, 3 for the tournament. And Pepe Dolce back in front, thanks to a quick double from Jon Alioni. 5 minutes into the second half, 2 goals have gone in, and they're both in Pepe Dolce's favour, which means they are back in control of this game, and I'm sure they won't be giving up anytime soon. Here's another one, another chance for Pepe Dolce. Final ball not there. Is now Itiman moved the ball forward. Dimitrov has options at the far post. Finds Georgiev. Can't control it, can't bring it down. Alioni receives in the centre of the pitch once again. Sliding challenge. Free kick for Pepe Dolce. About halfway into the opposition half. Alioni, the man standing over. The free kick lays it off. And he comes back to the number 10 from the deflected shot. All the way back to his goalkeeper. Once again, lurking outside the opposition box are Pepe Dolce, as now they put the ball into the centre. Bousset got his shot away. The ball was already in the 2 hands of the goalkeeper, and the referee awards a free kick. But he's picked it up in the centre of the pitch. Bousset, he's got a yard of space, lays it out to Alioni, who selfishly lays it back across. And Bousset doubles his tally for the game. And Alioni could have taken that for himself. Instead laid it off to his teammate. Selfless, from the number 10. Great teamwork. But that's what it takes. 5-3 the score now. And Itiman letting the ball hit the back of the net for 5 times in 2 game succession, and it almost became 6 there. It's Pepe Dolce claiming for another penalty. Florian Apostol had a chance in the centre of the box. His effort just rolled out, couldn't get a good connection on it. It will be a throw-in for Itiman. Just checking if the man on the far side there, Kirin Yordanov, is okay. He will leave the field of play. And now the game can continue. Misplaced pass at the back there for Nikolai Stoyanov. Or Anatoly Dimitrov, sorry. Number 15 of Itiman. Gives the ball back to the Romanian side, who've done well to hold onto it there. There has been a change of keeper for Pepe Dolce. A new man finds himself in between the sticks. Jean Marin, the number 1 listed goalkeeper on my sheet. Picks it up once again, looking to move forward. And they're not done in the goal scoring department, I'm sure. Pepe Dolce looks like a team who's hungry for more. Goal difference can be so important as the goalkeeper's running himself into no man's land. The Ituman goalkeeper, Stoyan Ivanov, eventually deals with it and puts it out for a Pepe throw. But as I was saying, goal difference can be so important in these types of tournaments, as we've seen in the Eurocup group stage. Some teams failing to go through because of their goal difference. Alioni found himself in space, looked for the ball across to his teammate who was lurking at the far post. Looked for Buse once again. And it's bobbling around on the edge of the Ituman box. And now a chance for Pepe Dolce to come forward into the feet of Alioni. And they've dealt with it, Ituman. They just can't hold on to it. Patient play, but lethal play from Pepe Dolce. As the ball hasn't gone off, and they've laid it back. Is there a shot coming? Laid off once again by Alioni. Maybe slightly too unselfish at times in this game. It's a good problem to have at times. Alioni, the man standing over this free kick, lays it off to the left-hand side. Comes back to number 11, who was initially standing over it. Now Alioni, brilliant work, finds his teammate in space, and there is the 6th. Another assist for Alioni. Brilliant work from him to further extend his team's lead. And there's a free kick for Ituman, who've conceded 11 so far this tournament. Slightly leaky at the back. They have shown spells of encouraging signs in this game. You feel just let their head down at times. Certainly Yordan Georgiev, the number 8, has shown some very good spells when he finds himself on the ball. It's 2 goals for him in this game. A break on now for Pepe Dolce. The ball was just in front of the number 9, Buliak. And Ituman now with the ball. Georgiev, good idea, loses out though. Alioni can't keep it in, and a quick throw. Georgiev down the line. Vital intervention, and it is a free kick for Pepe Dolce, as the number 8, I believe it was, Somanescu, went flying into the challenge but called for pushing the back, and the referee Eric Sladek sought that one. Alioni, right footed ball, looking for Buliak. He does find him. Wins the throw in. Back to the number 10, who's been the architect for Pepe Dolce so far in this game. Occupies a more advanced position. Ituman cling on to the scraps though. Long ball, can't find the run of Valeri Dimitrov. Out for a throw in for the Romanian side on that far side. Marin lays it back to where it came from. Konstantin Lupu cutting onto his right foot. Will he release a shot? Instead elects to play out to the right hand side, just in front of its intended target. Poor touch from Valery Dimitrov. Sees it go out for an opposition throw. Alioni does well to lay it off. He's now thrown the feet of Somonescu. Finds his teammate in space. Now Alioni picks it up once more. Will he go for the shot? Instead elects to play in his teammate. Well dealt with by Itiman. Vocal Jean-Marin, as he called for that to be his. Left by Lupu, but is immediately laid back out to the number 11, Somonescu. Finds Alioni in space, back to Somonescu. High and wide. Itiman lose it in the centre of the pitch. Somonescu, nice back heel looking for Alioni. And he wins it back. And Alioni now lays it off. And it's 7. A goal for Daniel Buliak, a veteran. 55 years of age. Picks up a goal. Number 9. Makes it 7 for his side. And if I'm not mistaken, that is another assist for Alioni. Big performance from the number 10. Certainly no issues in the goal scoring department for Pepe Dolce, as they find the back of the net 7 times in this game. Only finding the back of the net twice in the first. But this win, next game, surely all but guarantees progression through to the group stage. We've seen the team of Sarajevo in the Eurocup finish on 6 points and not go through. But a healthy scoreline like this is great for goal difference. Not good final ball there from Jonat Burka. And now Anatoly Dimitrov can build out from the back, immediately intercepted by Tagoy and out for a goal kick. Dimitrov can now attempt to play out once again and does go long. Kirill Lyudinov goes down under contact and wins the free kick in the opposition half. On the right hand side, fairly advanced position. Victor Tagoy standing over it, left footed, 2-man wall, goes for the shot, blocked for in the wall. And now Pepe Dolce getting bodies forward. Alioni out to the left hand side, options in the middle, elects to play down the line. Receives it back, does Birchuk. Now to Cholachu. Options forward, laid off for Alioni. Buliak to Cholachu. Final minute or so of the game, and Pepe Dolce look like they're cruising to a victory and cruising to 6 points in their group. Flawless start for them after their 2-1 win in the opener against BFC 2018 Bardejov.
Unbelievable goal for SF
Now breaking down the left-hand side. E.M.F looking to find an option down the line. Cut out by the Pepidolce back line. E.M.F now take the throw and win the free kick after a little nudge in the back on the number 9. Played into the centre. E.M.F get the shot away. Is saved on the rebound, saved again, but this time hits the back of the net. 3 attempts for Jordan Pistonov, the captain.
There are only 3 goal downs, and there is a penalty on.
Who eventually finds the back of the net. First attempt saved, second attempt saved, third attempt hits the back of the net. And there is the final whistle. Final score 7-4 after a late goal, consolation goal from the E.M.F captain, but dominance from Pepidolce, and they're able to see it out for a 7-4 win. Flawless start to the group stage for them, and encouraging signs for the rest of the tournament.
And final whistle at pitch number 1. Pepidolce Vita 7, E.M.F 4. Final whistle at pitch number 2, O square against FC Bardejov against Jarosz Semej. It's E.M.F Masters here in Sofia, sponsored by Sport Toto and Erima, official bow and referee equipment provider. More interesting games are coming just in a few minutes.
Shake up the dice. Shake up the dice. Shake up. Shake up the dice. How I make a sprite and disappear. Shake up the dice. Shake up. Shake up the dice. How I make a sprite and disappear. Shake up the dice.
E.M.F Masters continue. We have VMV Sofia against Tanzmanschaft Bucharest, a Balkan derby at pitch number 1. And pitch number 2, we have the Bufara Messina against Pekara Velpak.
Teams take to the pitch for the second game in Group B and the penultimate here tonight. VMV Sofia in their white kit on your left, being led out by Istvan Mod, and their opponents Tanzmanschaft Bucharest in a black with white accents. They were led out by Branovic Stevan, the second referee for this one for VMV Sofia. A commanding 4-3 win, which saw a late winner from Petr Zlatinov, who scored all 4 of VMV Sofia goals in that one. Big performance from him, surely puts him top of the goal scoring charts, you would think. As for Bucharest, well, it was an 11-0 win for them in their opener against La Bufera Messina, and as I say, he must be top goal scorer, Petr Zlatinov. He's joined by 2 others from the opposition of Florian Ignat and Alexandru Salaru, who both picked up 4 goals in that one. And it must have been a clinical performance from the team of Bucharest. It says here 17 shots on target and 11 goals. Big performance from them. Joined by 2 goals from Daniel Plesu and Alin Marius Robu, who I do recognise from the World Cup in May, I believe. Alin Robu, very good player on his day. So 2 high-scoring teams with high-scoring players. No doubt it will be a high-scoring game. The teams set up in their formations, both in a sort of 2-3, with the middle man for VMV Sofia in the centre, dropping in, sort of making it a 2-1-2. So slightly more structured from VMV Sofia, and very attacking from the team of Bucharest. As it was Bucharest's 2 kick-off, but it was just put out of play. The sportsmanship, or the sportsman-like thing to do, is to give the opposition the ball from kick-off. As an early shot comes in from Petrescu, lifted over the bar. Early shot and opportunity for Bucharest. Sofia can't play out of the bag, and it's a weak back pass from the number 24, Svetlio Petrov. And it's intercepted by the number 11, Alin Robu. It is that man early on the goal scoring sheet. And in the previous game here on pitch 1, we saw a goal in the opening minute or so. Well, there's another one. Bucharest 1-0 up. Thanks to Alan Robu. Great anticipation from him. Long throw, cleared away. Finds it to the feet of Alan Robu. Now Sofia can build, of course, the host city and host nation, Sofia, Bulgaria, of this year's Eurocup and Masters and Champions League for that matter, which has already concluded. But all eyes here on the Masters until the end of the night. As the shot comes in, blocked from Sofia, win themselves a corner on this near side. Options on the edge. Istvan Mod just having a word, making sure the ball is in the corner. And the ball will now come in. Shot from deep, blocked by Petrescu. Now for another corner on that far side. Two men making their way into the box for Sofia. Ball not in the corner. Apologies. Ball not in the corner, says the referee, and Sofia can now take. Good high press from Bucharest. And they've won it back in the opposition half. Gergiaciu goes down under contact, and they've looked to play it quick. The number 23 is in some discomfort, and the referee just needing to check that he's okay. It was great anticipation from Alan Robu to put his team in the lead. Early on, mistake at the back, capitalised on by Bucharest, who are now 12 goals in the tournament so far, considering they've only played 45 odd minutes of mini football. It's not bad going. Sofia also experienced in high scoring games, as I say, the first one a 4-3 win. All of their goals coming through Petr Zlatinov, the number 25. Here's that man on the ball there. Petrov plays a beautiful dink ball over the top of the back line of Bucharest, who commit a foul. It is a free kick for Sofia in the opposition half. Very advanced position, but fairly wide. And it is Plamen Krumov standing over the free kick. He fires his shot in across the face of goal. Out for a goal kick. Bucharest can move out from the back, and they've taken it round their man, and it's a beautiful effort, beautiful run, beautiful footwork from the number 7 of Bucharest to create himself that space for Florian Ignat, the man on 4 goals. One of 3 players playing here today to be on such a goal tally here on pitch 1. Bucharest find themselves 1 goal up. Sofia unable to respond after that mistake at the back. But they've won themselves a throw-in on that far side. And now they can counter Bucharest. Good defensive work and free kick one from Sofia. Shot comes in, blazed over the bar. Not really going to trouble the opposition net. Was that effort from VMV Sofia. And a whole host of changes for the team of Bucharest. I think it's a fresh 5 out there as Alan Robu, the goal scorer, finds himself back onto the field of play. Beautiful ball and a nice chop to create himself a yard. It is now finding the feet of Alan Robu out for a throw-in for Bucharest. Long throw meets the volley of Salaru, the captain. Couldn't get a good contact on it and rolls out for a Sofia throw. Space here for number 71 who was charging. He does now pick it up for Sofia. Krumov gets the ball across the face of goal. Roby can't challenge the clearance. And now being seen out. And there's a slight mistake at the back there. And it's landed to Krumov, who's squared it, and it's now back to Krumov. Good save and now cleared. Scrappy from Bucharest. And a slight mistake there from Tudor Simon, the number 10, who was attempting to see it out for a goal kick, but allowed the man to get round him, and Sofia got a couple of shots away, well matched by the back line and keeper. There's now another opportunity down the other end of the pitch, and it is a goal. Gerdiacu, the number 23, finding the back of the net for Bucharest. And a scare down one end turns to delight down the other as Bucharest double their lead. Brilliant finish. Came off both posts, I believe, on its way into the back of the net. And Sofia 2-0 down. Only 9 minutes into this game. And we saw in the first game that I commentators here on in the Masters, the previous one here on pitch 1, that leads can swing and goals can go in this tournament, and a keeper makes a very ambitious attempt to come out of his goal, almost caught out by the front line of Sofia. Couldn't get the shot away early enough and he's now retreated. There's Mario Savu back to his goal line. Adventurous from the number 84, the man in the red shirt of Bucharest. Sofia unable to capitalise on that one. Now the ball goes long, looking for the foot of Filio Petrov, the only scorer for Sofia so far this tournament. Finds himself to be the furthest advanced man. Off the ball contact there and a free kick as he just shoved him out of his way. Did the number 21 Stepanov of Sofia. Free kick in the defensive half for Bucharest. And they can now look to rebuild from the back. Radu. Advantage played by the referee as Sofia win the ball back. Zlatinov raise it backwards to Stepanov and now goes out to the left hand side. And the keeper looking to dictate play, Soyan Kolev, And he's given it away. Here's a big opportunity for Bucharest. Lays it across and maybe should have taken it himself. Should Florian Ignat. Would have put him as top goal scorer had he put it away and just looked to lay it across to his teammate. As I say, maybe better to have taken it himself, but doesn't on that occasion. Picks it up once again. Ignat moves it out to the right hand side before it is cut back to Koyok. Pleshu forward, great control, shot at the far post. Great save from Stoyan Kelov to put it out for a throw-in for Bucharest, which goes all the way back to number 12, as it says on his shorts, but 84 on his back. The goalkeeper. Krumov crafted out a couple of opportunities for Sofia which haven't been able to be put away. The number 71. I did catch the end of Sofia their last game, and he, the number 71, Plamen Krumov and Svelio Petrov were exchanging words all throughout the game. Slightly negative atmosphere between those two, and they don't find themselves on the pitch at the same time as one another as we speak. Bucharest, nice ball from the keeper. Moving forward is Petrescu, cuts back, looking for that yard of space, creates it for himself, and it's a great save from Stoyan Kolev. Just fingertips to it, but took it away from the far corner. And it is corner on that far side, which now comes to Alan Robu, screen set, and almost is put into the back of the net by Ionut Petrescu. Brilliant vision from Alan Robu to create the opportunity for the number 20 to attempt to put it into the back of the net. He just couldn't on that occasion. Lovely 1-2 between the captain and the goalkeeper for Bucharest, but they've given it away, and now an opportunity to break as it's laid off and cleared by Alan Robu. Had he been there just a couple of seconds later, the shot would have come off and it definitely would have tested. It's from point blank range. Now Petrescu can move forward over to the right hand side. Shot comes off, great save, and well held actually by Stoyan Kolev. Brilliant hold, save and claim from the number 1, who receives it on his own goal line and slightly misplaced for Plamen Krumov. And Bucharest have the ball once again. Shelaru. He has options forward. Finds one of them. He's created some space for himself and he puts it into the back of the net. The number 8 and captain Alexandru Shelaru slots it into the bottom right, left-footed effort. Brilliant from him. Brings the lead to 3. And it's utter dominance from Bucharest so far. And Sofia thus far have not had an answer. They have won the free kick and it's taken quickly Good save though by the goalkeeper for Bucharest, who lays it out quickly, and there could be a chance to counter. Instead elects to wait patiently. Robu, long ball forward, met by the chest of Kolev, who picks up the scraps and the loose ball from an attempted one forward from one of his teammates, lands back at his feet. Another option, another chance to go long, does find the feet of one of his teammates this time. Nice play on the left hand side from Sofia to craft that one out. Good shot from Zatinov, well held though by the number 84. There's two 84s listed on my team sheet. Florian Badarau and Mario Sovu. I'm going to guess that it's Florian Badarau. That's the ball into the back post for Uriel Koyok. He misses that left-footed volley. Istvan Mod just calling for that goal kick to be retaken. There's was slight encroachment for one of the defenders. Can now get the ball rolling. Nice one-touch football from Sofia. And they've won themselves a free kick. It was great movement and great passing to get the ball to the forward line. And now another opportunity to build. Halov lays it backwards. And almost won again in the centre, instead booted out by Pleshu. And it is throw in on the far side. Long looking for the option at the back post. Well dealt with by the back line of Bucharest, who have been solid. Clean sheet in their first game. And as we approach the end of the first half, they are yet to concede once again. And just snapping at the heels of a Bucharest player, and it's a free kick. Uriel Koyok voicing his frustrations as he goes over there now to take the free kick, lays it off for his teammate instead, Florian Ignat. And I believe Shalaru has put himself on 5 goals for the tournament, which means he should be top of the charts as he scored the third. A long ball from Sofia, intercepted by the back line. An opportunity for one forward. Bucharest intercepting clear. Final few moments of the first half. Dominance from Bucharest, but still chances for Sofia to get 1 or 2. It's not been complete dominance, as it suggests on the scoreline, or the scoreboard, sorry. Petrov leaves it off for his teammate, receives it once again. Petrov into the centre of the pitch. Now space to shoot. And there is the half-time whistle. Bucharest go into the half, still yet to concede a goal in this tournament so far, while also finding the back of the net on 14 occasions. Sofia needing something in the second half if they want anything from the game. Half-time scoreline: Tasman Shah Bucharest 3, VMV Sofia 0. Teams back out onto the pitch to get the second half going. And Sofia, of course, winning their first group game doesn't mean everything lies on this. They would certainly like a point, or potentially 3, if Bucharest can slip up. But I just don't see it in the Romanians, who have looked dominant in both of the games so far in their group stage. I'll repeat once again, an 11-0 win in their opener. Just utter dominance from the team of Bucharest. Home advantage for E.M.F Sofia. Not proving to have much of a difference here at the moment, as now they can break forward. Stepanov lays it central. Can he get shot away? He does. Blocked well though. Krumov just can't get onto the end of that one, as he hounds down the keeper for Bucharest, and wherever the ball is, he's following it. Krumov. I was about to say they've done very well to play out of the press, but just as I go to say that, the ball rolls out for Sofia throw in the opposition half after a misplaced pass. And slightly wasteful there from Petr Zlatanov as his shot goes behind for a goal kick. Free kick for Bucharest off the ball. Contact on Alim Robu, who now finds himself forward. Bucharest lose it though, and there's plenty of bodies forward for Sofia, but there's just as many back for Bucharest as now they lay it central. And now the shot comes in from distance. Well over. And Sofia deploying a much higher press in this second half, really testing the technical capabilities of Tasman Shaf Bucharest. And it's working thus far, as they've won the ball back on both occasions, not allowed any forward play. Clumsy challenge. Here's a free kick, says the referees. And tempers slightly boiling over on the picture there. Alim Robu, the man diffusing the situation. Free kick in Sofia's favour. Plamen Krumov, the man standing over it when the referees do finish giving their orders. Alim Robu, the only man in the wall. And we are now ready to get it moving once again. And it's beautiful play. And the shot comes in from Krumov. Just played a 1-2 with one of his teammates, created himself a whole lot of space and was able to cut the shot away. And 2 involvements there for the keeper of Bucharest. Save from the shot from the free kick and then the follow-up from the corner. Good work from him early on in the second half. Alim Robu cuts that one out. Will be a Sofia throw in the second half, who have started a lot stronger than their overall performance in the first half. The team of the host city and nation, as once again the keeper is tested. Goes long, cut out though once again, and almost took the early option of a shot, Petr Zlatanov. And Bucharest cut it out in the centre of the park. And now there's movement down the left-hand side. Gets past his man. Options in the centre. Good work from Daniel Pleshu. Wins the corner for his team. Razvan Radu got over there to take. Dinks it into the far post as the shot goes in from Florian Ignat. Wide of the mark. Long ball. Looking for their talisman, the number 25. Can't put his effort on target. Scored 4 in their first game. The only 4 they've scored in the tournament so far, as he's yet to make an impact in front of goal for Sofia in this one. It'll be a slightly dangerous throw in here for Bucharest, which goes short. And the pass back out of play. Well taken down by the Sofia man. As it's now laid off and the shot will come in. It's taking a deflection on its way through. Could have gone anywhere, but goes behind for a corner for Sofia. Petr Zlatanov, the man over there to take it. There's a second ball on the pitch. Now can get the ball rolling once again. Zlatanov is in support. Instead elects to go backwards. Still there is Zlatanov. Now picks it up. Nice 1-2. Met by the back line of Bucharest. Krumov looks to knock it out to the right hand side, but deflection takes it into the keeper's hands, who rolls it out quickly, and here's a chance for Bucharest, but they've put it in the back of the net. Referee played a great advantage. Player's gone down, but it's a great finish to make it 4 for Bucharest. 4 unanswered goals, which put them in front.
4th goal for Stadmannschaft. They're leading now 4-0.
Looks like he's okay. The Bucharest man, the goal scorer, the number 3, Vioriel Koyok. And the goals continuing to flow for the team of Romania. And now Sofia can get the ball moving for the 5th time they've taken the kick-off. Seen the ball hit the back of their net 4 times so far in this game. Krumov has options forward. Next to play safety and hold on to the ball. Great turn to create a yard of space, and the shot from Stepanov was dragged wide. Goal kick for Bucharest. Which does go long. Looking for the feet of Petrescu, and now there is a chance for Sofia to counter. Great defensive interception there by Alan Robu. Now Krumov picks it up in his own half, takes it into the opposition. Great challenge as it stays in play somehow, and they're moving away with it now as Alan Robu is in space, receives from Simon. They lose it, and Sofia have it at the back, played around the press nicely. They've got options forward. Krumov looking to cut onto his right, takes a man with him. No foul, says the referee, and it's put into the back of the net. Great finish from the number 3.
A goal for VMV Sofia. They're 3 down now.
Who pulls it back to 4-1. And the first goal Bucharest have conceded thus far in the tournament. And another chance there for Bucharest to potentially extend their lead. Just couldn't find the final ball. Good football from Sofia, trying to craft out opportunities. They've won it back, and Bucharest now on the break. Slight miscommunication at the back, and shouts from the captain asking why he wasn't used. Instead, the number 23, Gurgidatu, elected to go by himself and missed the target. Big opportunity for Bucharest to potentially put the game to bed. Bucharest pick it up in the centre of the pitch, now move it out to the left-hand side. And there's just loose balls all over as the ball clatters into Sofia man's face. Doesn't require treatment, just needs a moment. But play will continue from a Bucharest throw which goes down the right hand side, and an early shot looking to catch out the fly keeper. The man who stepped in, Alexei Stepanov, the number 21. Receives once again, Stepanov. Options beyond him, uses it out to his right. Holding it up in the corner. Now an opportunity for a shot potentially. Instead, comes out to Koyshev. Just rotating it. As now the shot comes in. Petr Zlatinov yet to find the back of the net. Florian Ignat taken out. Slightly clumsy and cynical from the Sofia man. No action taken from the referees. Just the free kick. Bucharest win a corner. Great move down the left-hand side. Wins himself an opportunity from this corner. Goes all the way backwards. Now at the feet of Koyok, who scored the last one for Bucharest. Koyok once more, out to the left-hand side. Oh, there's two players wearing the number 3 on their back. Apologies if I'm getting that wrong. Direct throw, looking to go over the top of the Sofia back line into the fly keeper, Stepanov. He lays it out to Petrov, and now out to the right hand side. But a shot may come in from Krumov. Ricochets out for throw in, which now comes short. Back to Slatinov, who lays it into pass of Krumov. He gets the left-footed side-winded volley away. Out for a goal kick for Bucharest. Over the bar was the effort. Options forward. Needs to use them quickly though, and does. Here, there was a dummy there by Florea. And now moving forward, good save from the stand-in, Stepanov. Important, as there's only 5 minutes left in the game for Sofia. Needs to go quick and finds its way out of play. Alan Robu goes over to take the throw. Robu on the throw. Uses his keeper. And then immediately bolts up to the other end. And he's picking it up. There was Alan Robu. Good anticipation from Stepanov to get there first. Now Sofia have a chance to move down the right-hand side. There was nobody in support of the captain. Mihailov decided to go by himself and won his team a throw-in. Stepanov comes back to him. Now uses Petrov to his left. Fly keeper seeing a lot of the ball. Petrov now out to the left-hand side. Good save from the keeper, not able to hold it. Well dealt with once again by the Bucharest backline. still find themselves 3 goals in front. It's Velio Petrov. He's off to his goalkeeper, and now the shot comes in from Krumov. Immediately picked up by Petrov, who goes out to the left. All the way back to Stepanov, who looks to line up the shot. Too many bodies in the way. And if they want to get back into this game, a goal surely has got to come soon. Zlatinov. No nonsense clearance from Bucharest as the ball was bouncing around after the throw. And Stepanov can move it forward. Lays it out to the right, receives it once again, Stepanov. Petrov waiting for a clear line of sight at goal. Zlatinov almost caught out the keeper. And now Alan Robu with an attempt at goal, and believe it just bubbled as he went to go and take his attempt. Definitely didn't get the cleanest of connections and can't direct it into the open goal that was left by Stepanov, the fly keeper. Krumov, toe punted effort, blocked. Low block resilience from the team of Bucharest. And now the fly keeper has a go at it. Stepanov goes out for a Sofia throw. Zlatinov approaching the last minute of normal time. As now the shot will come in from deep, off the head of Floridin Ignat. Big intervention from the little number 7. Zlatinov moves it into the box, cleared once again, not well enough though, still moving around the Bucharest box. And Zlatinov, spotlight was on him for this game after his first game saw him score 4. Hasn't been able to have the same effect in this one though. The number 25, we've got a corner which comes to Zlatinov and proved me wrong, and he does. 4-2. And just as I was saying, he hasn't had an effect. He hasn't been able to get on the score sheet. A brilliant volley, low driven. And Bucharest pinned back to just a 2-goal lead. And there is the full-time whistle. A last-minute strike from Zlatinov. Doesn't really affect the outcome of the game. Bucharest get 3 points. A flawless start to the group stage for them. And they go top of the group. Final score, Bucharest 4, VMV Sofia 2.
For the Bufera Messina. End of both games. Tasmanshaft Bucharest won 4-2 against VMV Sofia, and Pekara.
Such an exciting game. I'm here with Rado from Tasmanshaft. How are you feeling?
Hello, I'm tired. I feel tired. I just came from the road from Romania, and I was happy to be here. It's very nice beach, very nice everything, and it was a nice game against a good team. But we scored first, and again and again, and we make for ourselves the game more easy.
What made the difference in the teamwork? Maybe what was the key moment that led to 4?
I don't know. I don't know the opponents, but we know each other from many years, and I think we are very united.
And in the final, what did you think about the organization of the
With that, I started. It's very good, very good, very nice, and we hope to be the same every year. I understand you have for more years to organize. Very well.
Thank you so much. Congrats on the win.
Thank
Final game for tonight of E.M.F Master Tournament here in Sofia. We have Granicer Podgorica against Sandwich Legend Bratislava.
bum bum bum.
Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Bum bum. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go. Bum bum bum.
Hay una
Out come the two teams for the final game of the night here on pitch 1. It will kick off at 11:30 on the 26th of September and end at 12:30 on the 27th of September. Playing through the night here at the Masters in Sofia, Bulgaria. The two teams, Drezga Granica Podgorica of Montenegro, who saw a 3-2 win in their first game against Green World Pernik, with goals from Otasevic, Boasic and Radulovic. Saw them claim all 3 points in that one in their blue kit. As for their opponents in all white kit, Semic legends Bratislava of Slovakia. A 0-0 draw in their opener against Liradia Rashnov. So they would like all 3 points, but not the end of the world if it's just the one or none at all. As for Podgorica, again, already on 3 points, looking for another 3. Players just getting final preparations in, and a match photo for Semic Legends Bratislava. Oh, it's not a match photo, sorry. It's a final team talk. And now we should be ready to kick off. Zoran Kovac is listed on the team sheet here for Podgorica. Of course, knocked out earlier on in the Eurocup with his team, Believia, the captain for them. Not able to participate tonight for Drezga. And for Bratislava, as I say, in their opening game, a 0-0 draw, something you don't see very often in mini-football. Low-scoring games such as that. Couldn't tell you the last time I saw a 0-0 at one of these tournaments. Should be goals in this one. Kovacic loses out. And Horak, though, on the back line of Bratislava, is there to pick up the loose pieces and move it out to the left-hand side. Receives it once more. The captain, Matos Horvath, moves it forward. Eventually forced backwards into the feet of the number 6. Chabot back to his goalkeeper, Hidlebek. A 2-3 formation from Bratislava, one we see very often in mini-football. Plenty of rotations as there is there between the two. Hurka got his shot away wide of the goal. First shot of the game comes in favour of Bratislava. Great hold-up play there from the number 26. Radulovic scored the winner, the decider in their opener, the number 26. A game winner is that man. Direct throw comes straight into the keeper's hands, and Bratislava can build out from the back once again. Horvath move forward. Now in the opposition half. Horvath picks up once again, almost loses it under his feet. Kovacic. Misplaced pass, gifts the ball back to Drezga. We haven't seen a decent spell of possession thus far, and they have given it away straight away, gifting Bratislava back the ball. Down the line, looking for Stasiak, who's now chasing the Bratislava build-up, and they've lost it once again. And Bratislava charging at the opposition defence, and a shot from the number 77, Kovacic, for Bratislava finds its way into the bottom right. Toe poke finish, gets it off quick after taking it around his marker. Brilliant bit of football there from the number 77, Juraj Kovacic. Immediately leaves the field of play. He's put his team 1 up. Another early goal here on pitch 1. So for the last 3 games, there has been an early goal in every single one. And I said there would be goals already. Bratislava finding the back of the net after not being able to once in their opener. Kamin goes down under contact, wins a free kick just outside his own box for Bratislava. Picks it up now, charging at the defence, and almost caught out the keeper. Did the number 11, Peterbero, who I had a nice chat with just before kick-off. Sounds like a lovely guy as he charges down the opposition. Peterbero can't stop it from coming to the number 5 as he unleashes a shot. Krivo Kapic is destined for the top corner, but well matched by Mario Idlebek. Will be a corner. For Drezga, immediately bounces out for a throw-in. Movement in the box. No one can get a touch on that though, as it rolls all the way through for a Bratislava throw. Moving into the opposition half, Bratislava. Misplaced pass from Jorad. And Drezga have no intention of immediately getting the ball forward, but an opportunity arises and the flick ball around the corner can't reach its target. Bratislava move it down the left-hand side. Jorad back to his goalkeeper. Plenty of movement out there for both teams. A number of rotations from Bratislava, creating the space, exploiting any of it that is available to them. As there is another one, great 1-2, kept in well by Hezchik. It eventually finds its way into the hands of the goalkeeper. It's well won, high up the pitch. It has to be dealt with there at the back by Drezga. Slightly nonchalant attempt to play out of the back despite the pressure going on around them. Good ball. They've almost lost it, Drezga, but they hold on to it and eventually do turn it over, and Bratislava have a goal kick. A failed direct ball goes out for a chance for Bratislava to build out from the back. Hordak moves the ball forward. Cut out though. Great footwork from the Drazega number 11. Boasic, another one who got a goal in their opener. As Nemanja, employed by the E.M.F, but definitely is a player, can hit one as he attempts to there, looking for the right hand side of the net. Nice turn, an opportunity to double their lead. Stanishak found himself one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Great save, well matched by the man in between the sticks for Drazega. Emmanuel Amovic, his throw-in is intercepted. And now Bratislava look to move forward. Good defensive work from the number 20 as he's fallen to the ground and he's attempting to win it. He does win the free kick in the end. Does the Bratislava player, the number 76, Rudka. Rudka goes for the shot from the free kick. Matched by the goalkeeper, but was dangerous, but now Drazega can counter. And the lane open for the shot. Well saved by Mario Idlebek. End-to-end stuff there. Plenty of threat on either team's goal. Kovacic lays it over to his captain. Plenty of physicality in the centre there between Lumovic and Stanishak as it finds its way all the way back to the Bratislava keeper. Patient play from Bratislava, but they've given it away. Drazega can't find any options though. Bratislava with an opportunity to move forward. Rudka wins the throw. Great play, met by applause from the Bratislava bench. Able to escape the pressure and play it back to his goalkeeper on that far side. Now looking to move through the centre, laid off. And the captain, Mateusz Horak, can't get a good control. Slightly poor from him, and it's caused a big opportunity down the other end. Goalkeeper goes down. Got to it first. Slight connection with the Drazega attacker on his shoulder. Looks to be okay though. The number 1 in between the sticks for Bratislava, who's had to be called upon a couple of times, Mario Idlebek. Emmanuel Amovic, his throw, finds a man at the far post. His head up, loops over the bar. Idlebek from the goal kick, looks to go long. Cut out. But it's won back by Bratislava, and they've forced the opportunity through. Good save from the goalkeeper. Lomovic moving it well down the right hand side. Kept in beautifully by Emmanuel Lomovic, who gets his shot away. Petibero into the feet of his teammate, who looks forward, and there was almost the opportunity on there for Hezsik. Goalkeeper sees it out for a goal kick. Score still 1-0 after the early goal, around 3 minutes in from Bratislava. It's taken a deflection on its way through. Will be a corner for Drezega. The attempt just come off the backside of a Bratislava defender. 4 bodies outside the box and just a yard of space for number 26, Radulovic, to get his shot away. Poor connection, but comes off a Bratislava body on its way through. Will be another corner. And to the captain, who lays it back. Will be a throw. Direct. Met by the hands of Mario Idlebek. Drezega 1-0 down. And there was an opportunity to level up the game. Another corner for Drezega. And almost caught out the back line. And another one. Corner after corner for the Montenegrin side. And that one is recycled all the way back to their own goalkeeper, who moves forward with it, taking it with him in his stride. Obradovic, the captain, lays it back to where it came from. Exchanging the ball, him and his goalkeeper. As now it looks to go long. Found himself a yard of space. Did Krivo Kapic. And won his team a throw in, sorry. And Krivo Kapic gets his shot away. Mario Idlebek got there to block the attempt. And a free kick given by the referees on the follow-up. Robert Kamen out to the right-hand side. Receives it once again, Kamen. Long ball. Finds the feet of a Bratislava attacker. Advantage, says the referee. Hezchik forced it backwards. Receives it once again, Hezchik. His options in the middle. Now Peterbero lays it off. Hezchik. Jankovic to Jorad. Hezchik once again. Jorad. Will he let one fly? He will. And he tests the hands of the number 99. The man standing in between the sticks for Drezega. Will be a corner to be taken by Peterbero. Throw in on that far side. A long one, looping, looking for the head of Richard Hezchik. He was never going to reach that, to be honest. Too high for him. Now Bratislava on the back foot. But they're able to win the ball back, and now there's a break on. It's a 3v3. But he can't get past the first man. Good tackle by Debetic. Goes out for a throw-in for the opposition. Forced backwards as substitutions occupy deeper positions. Chabot looking for the run of his teammate Stanishak. Just rolled out of play, different wavelengths for the two players. Drezega calling for a free kick, not given by the referee. And fair enough. He was asking for it. Drezega win it back at the back. Now it goes forward, intercepted. And still Drezega not really having a spell of dominance or possession consistently enough to have an effect on this game. And as the clock ticks over for under 3 minutes left, Bratislava still find themselves 1 goal in front and in control of the game. Sure, they have the majority of possession. And a shot from deep. Wide. Just in front of the halfway line. That was. It was always going to be a shock if that found the back of the net from that sort of distance. Long ball once again. Drezega can't take it down. Well controlled in the centre by Bratislava. Lemanja Lamovic guiding the press for Drezega. Forcing it out for a goal kick. Long into the feet of Stanishak, who moves down the right hand side. Plays it central. Referee plays advantage and a save. And it is called back. Just to check on the player who's on the ground. Medic's being called to the field. He looks in some discomfort. Left shoulder area. He's in some discomfort. He's on his feet, looks okay. Does the number 13, Stanishak. And we are almost ready to get the ball rolling again. He stays on. Stasiak. And is now looking to be replaced. Referee allows him back onto the pitch instead. Horak. Final moments of normal time. As I say, Bratislava in control. Dominant on the ball. So far in the game. Scoreline only showing a 1-goal difference, but I assure you, Lemanja Lamovic gets his shot away, and there is the half-time whistle. Bratislava go into the half 1 goal up. And Drezega, despite their win in their opening game, on the back foot here.
I was watching you below me. 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 Wherever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want. Let's go explore. You already know that I'm all yours. What you waiting for? Promiscuous girl, you tease me. You know what I want, and I got what you need. Let's go explore. Let's get to the truth. That's where I can go. You
The team's ready for the second half. For Drozega, find themselves one goal behind and needing to get back into this game. Not necessarily do or die due to their first match result, a win. As I said earlier on, against Green World Pernik, 3-2 scoreline. But Bratislava showed dominance in the second half. On the ball and creating chances. Definitely had the majority of possession and just limited Drozega to how much they could move it and get forward with the ball. They have now got it with a throw-in, Drozega. And immediately no-nonsense clearance after a loose ball goes out for a Bratislava throw. Jankovic just commanding his team and communicating with his bench at the same time. The number 4 for Bratislava, multitasking at his finest. Now he has the ball at his feet, looks long, cut out by Nemanja Lumovic. Now a chance to move forward. Bratislava, Peterbero into the hands, spilled slightly by the man in between the 6 for Drozega, but recovers well, and Boasic looks to release his shot and his standing foot just knocks the ball away from himself. Now a chance for Bratislava to build out from the back. 2 men moving further up the pitch, and can they cling on to the loose ball? They can. Here's Schick, immediately lays it back to his defence though, who are very high and advanced into the opposition half. And the interception goes out for a Bratislava throw in the opposition half as we look to turn and get the shot away. But now Josega can counter. And he's got options. And he uses them. Boasic and Nemanja receives back once again. Gets a shot across the face of goal. Horak puts it behind for a corner. Great work from Josega, especially Nemanja Lomovic, who stands over the corner, puts it backwards and gets the shot away. It's spilled and eventually held onto. No penalty, says the referee, after the challenge from the trailing defender. Josega getting themselves back into this game. Only the 1-goal deficit that separates the two teams. Boasic trying to create some space for himself. Gets his shot away, but it's just off target. And now Bratislava again with the ball at the back. 3 men forward for them this time, rather than the 2 that were there before. Able to adapt and change depending on the opposition. As the ball now goes long, flick on header can't meet one of his teammates. Boasic, who's had opportunities in this second half, scored in the first game. Can he get another? He can't. Matched by the goalkeeper, but can he get one there? And Josega, big opportunity. Keeper was on the floor. The goal was gaping. And the number 13, Kukulak, had his effort fire off outside of the post, and there's still an opportunity here for Josega before it eventually goes behind for a Bratislava throw. Piling on the pressure in the second half and responding to Bratislava dominance. The game equaling itself out, and an equaliser maybe should have come from Josega. Only 5 minutes into the second half. It feels like a lot longer than that, as Josega have really taken the game to the opposition. Ball control from Krivo Kapic, number 5 of Josega. Throw from Horvath. Goes out for a throw in on the other side for Bratislava. You're right. Stasiak, the man over there with the ball in his hands. Goes backwards, but still numbers forward for Bratislava. Numbers are used. Stasiak forced out of play. Does win the throw-in though, and again goes backwards with it. Preserving their lead, the Slovakians. Still 1 goal ahead. Stasiak creating himself a yard. And now Josega can counter. 3v3. Looks to go for himself. Krivo Kapic had options to his left and his right. Took it on himself. Blocked and put behind for Josega throw on the left, and now on the right. Another throw in. Goes short. Cut out by Hrudka, who can counter. He's got Stasiak to his right, and had he continued his run, he maybe could have got there. Stasiak couldn't get to the second post quick enough. Brilliant work though from Tomasz Hrudka. Cleared by Horak to be quite dangerous. It's a lunging challenge of a Bratislava player. Gave a clear line on goal. Will be a Josega corner. And he turns and shoots. Number 23, Simanic. Once again, testing the goalkeeper, Idlebek. And Hejcik and Petibero finding themselves back onto the pitch, and almost a new 5 outfielders now on the field of play. Long from the goalkeeper. Won by Drezega in the centre of the pitch. Well defended. They've still got it, the team in blue. Petibero picks up the loose ball and is charging forward for Bratislava and takes it around his man. No foul, says the referee. Throw in for Drezega, goes long. Acrobatic clearance from Robert Kamen. Long from the keeper into the feet of Novakovic, lays it off for Nemanja Lumovic. Ball did come across into the box and there's an off the ball scrap there between two players, but the game carries on down the left hand side. Can Bratislava double their lead? They can't. It's the wrong side of the netting. Out for a goal kick for Drezega. Nemanja Lumovic picks it up in the centre. Nice little flick around his marker. Great ball control. Looks for the reverse pass, picks up the loose one. And goes down. Free kick, says the referee. Brilliant movement and footwork from Nemanja Lumovic to get himself into that position. And I believe it is the number 15, Robert Kaman, who goes into the book for the challenge on the number 20 of Drezega. And an opportunity here for the team in blue to draw themselves level. Last quarter of the game, last 10 minutes remaining of normal time. And Kukuliac is standing over this one, lays it off. The shot comes in, well saved by the goalkeeper Idlebek, as Hejcik feels the contact and wins the free kick. It goes in the other way, in favour of Drezega. Nemanja Lumovic goes over to take. Right-footed, blocked by the wall, the one-man wall of Bratislava. Soul touches all around, something you see very often in futsal, translating over to mini football. And once again, Robert Kamen putting his body on the line for his side, looking to hold on to their 1-goal lead. Clearance once again from Drezega. Direct throw goes out of play. And there's a chance for a counter. And it does land to the feet of Hejcik, the number 9, charging at the back line of Drezega. It takes too long, too soft of a pass. Bratislava still have the ball with this throw in. Finds Hejcik's feet, but it cannons off him for a goal kick. A number of changes for the team in white. Almost drew them out of position. Emanuelimovic chasing that one down, but loses out in the end, and his body's forward for Bratislava, and his shot cannons off the number 6 and the captain Obradovic of Drezega. There will be a corner for Bratislava. Good touch into space and a sliding challenge. Free kick, says the referee. Stasiak was creating himself some space. The sliding challenge not permitted in mini football. Wins his team a free kick. A slightly dangerous position, just right on the right hand side of the box. Stasiak, the man standing over it, lays it to the man in the middle. Not enough contact to really threaten the goal of Drezega. Horak goes long with the throw. Stasiak can't get onto the end of it, but he does pick up the loose ball and lays it back for his captain. Now more intent on getting forward. Bratislava for now going long. Stasiak picks up in space. Lays it off to his captain once more. Shudka goes for the shot himself and was definitely on target. Well matched by the man in between the sticks and direct throw. Not really reaching any of his teammates and rolls all the way out for a Drezega throw on the other side. Now moving forward is the goalkeeper, lays it out to the left hand side. Boasic. And Radulovic goes down under the contact. And it is paired with a loud scream, which wins him the foul. Final 5 minutes of the game. Bratislava still yet to concede. Perhaps the commentator's curse has now been put on the team in white, but they have gone 75 minutes of mini football so far this tournament without conceding. Great save by the Bratislava keeper. So Obradovic loses out, and now there's a chance for Bratislava to move forward. Well dealt with at the back there by Drezega, who now go long. And Emanuelimovic signalling to come on as the fly keeper to really put some pressure on late on in this game. Drezega still trailing by 1-0. As I say, just the 1 goal in it. About 3 minutes remaining now. Ball moved out to the left-hand side. Domovic moves forward, nice little flick. Great reactions by the number 1, Idlebek. And the corner is having to be taken quickly, and it hits the post, rattling the woodwork. But still, Drezega cannot find the back of the net. Bratislava breeding low-scoring games. their first a 0-0 draw, and the second, there's only been one in it so far, and there's not long left as they win a free kick in the opposition half. A team of tight margins, the one sporting the white kit, as Nemanja Lomovic is replaced for the keeper by trade to come back in between the sticks. I assume it won't be for too long though, as Lomovic, good save by the keeper, and he will now be replaced by Nemanja Lomovic as the fly keeper, who goes long, immediately headed away, no nonsense, from the back line of Bratislava. Just trying to see out this game, about a minute remaining of normal time. Lomovic receives once again, creeping into the opposition half, plays it down the right hand side. Is there a last shock in this game? A sliding block. It will be a corner. Rolls all the way through to the goalkeeper, who goes long, looking to catch out Lomovic off of his line. Peterbero sees that out for a Drezega throw, despite his efforts to keep it in. The game slowly coming to a close, but there might be another opportunity here for Drezega, and it's celebrated by the Bratislava bench as now they move down the opposite end of the pitch, hit the post, almost double their lead. Peterbero, two big opportunities for him, hits the inside the post, receives it again in the box and hits it wide the other side of the goal. End-to-end stuff, as we are now out of normal time, to the referee's discretion of how long this game can continue for. Last game of the night brings a fair amount of drama as Drezega get their shot away over the bar. It will be a goal kick for Bratislava. Goes long, claimed by Lomovic, who immediately distributes. Is there one last twist in his tail? Ishik does well to win the ball for Bratislava, and now he's receiving it one-on-one with the keeper over the bar. And there is the final whistle. Bratislava
It's over, the final game for tonight.
getting themselves the 3 points, 4 points for them so far in the group stage.
Have a good night, guys, and see you tomorrow.
And as for Drezega, a win in their first does not translate to a result in the second. And the game finishes 1-0 to the team of Slovakia, as they are now on 4 points in Group C.
3 points for you, 4 points in the group stage. A brilliant start so far. Can you keep it up?
I hope so. It was it was very tough match, and today was a crazy day because we had a delay on our flight. We came like 15 minutes in front of the game, so it was really hard. And also it is mentally very hard to just start to participate in this tournament. But luckily we have 4 points. That is good position for tomorrow. So hopefully we will enjoy a game tomorrow, and we are looking for the quarterfinals.
So a brilliant result despite the circumstances. You're yet to concede a goal in the tournament. 80 minutes of mini football without conceding, that is rare. Defensively very resilient. Can that continue?
You know, we have one guy who is standing in our goalie, and you know he's some kind of magic, and hopefully he will keep this magic as long as possible. So hopefully we will not concede so much goals during the tournament.
And what did you think of your performance and the team's performance as a whole?
We haven't been playing together for some period of time, so you know we are still trying to find our best shape. But hopefully tomorrow it will be even better.
Well, a brilliant result and 3 points, as I say. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.